This is the way.
Give me a hell yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
Give me a hell yeah!
It's working! It's working!
Cause I got a peaceful.
This is the way.
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them. What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
Time has come. Did you lip sync for your life? I feel very attacked.
Kan vi da sakta välkomna till en little understanding could make things better.
It is the distant future.
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia!
Time.
Time has come.
Gamers, happy Monday. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. Oh, welcome. If you got a case of the Mondays, well, doggone it. You're in the right place. Welcome. I am the host here in this gamer lifestyle lounge you see so clearly before you. I guess a lot of it's screened out, but here we are. I'm hanging out in the Kingdom of Zeal, as you can see. Lovely place, just floating around right now. You know, it's a Toriyama thing. You kind of expect all the characters at a certain point to be flying around, fighting each other. You know, so it's not that far out of the realm of the possible, right? Well, welcome, guys. Today we're here to go see the Guru. I didn't do the whole, I need to work on this intro. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the charm is that I get it wrong every time. Who knows? Good God. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I am America's #1 online video game personality. Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. And welcome. It's good to see you. The time is upon us. We are here today. We're gathered here today, dearly beloved, to go visit the guru. Got to go see what the guru of time. No, is that... no, sorry. This one is the guru of love, I believe. Got to go see what the guru of love has to say. Is that correct? There's like 3 gurus in this game. There's like time, reason. I think this is love. The love guru. There's already been a movie about that. Clearly, Love Guru had to have come out after this game though. So maybe Mike Myers is a big fan. I don't know. Welcome guys, happy Monday, good to see you. We're jumping back into Chrono Trigger. I really had a great time last week. I missed Monday because I was still out camping, but came back for Wednesday's stream, and we did Chrono Trigger Wednesday. Friday we've been busting out Super Mario 64, and it's been glorious. Really enjoying this game, and we're taking our time with it. Might as well, right? It's a good one. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. How was your weekend? Happy Monday.
So sorry I died.
I'm glad you guys are here. Oh, let's chill for just a second. We'll get into it in just a bit. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I had a good weekend. It was a good mix of getting some things done around the apartment, and I actually got out a bit too. Saw a movie on Saturday. Nothing new. It was the 20-year anniversary of Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, Episode 3. So I had seen that movie when I was like a senior in high school or something. And I remember a couple of kids in the band that didn't have a car yet, or, weren't old enough to drive yet. They were like, hey, if you drive us, we got your ticket. And you got to wear a Jedi robe. That last part, though, they didn't have to convince me at all. Like, that was the easy part. Like, okay, it was the premiere too. It was like the midnight premiere, a little small city in Alabama, and or well, I guess one of the bigger cities in Alabama, but still not a very big place. But anyway, we all drove into town, as we called it, and saw Revenge of the Sith at the like midnight showing on like a Thursday night or something, or Friday night. I'm not sure, but it was awesome. I guess they probably would have done it Thursday night, so it's technically Friday, like a weekend release. But yeah. Anyway, good stuff. It was hilarious. I had a great time seeing it around a whole bunch of fans 20 years ago. This time, much more subdued. It was very chill. And there were a couple of theaters. There were a few theaters. There's just like a short run of it, but a few theaters around here were doing it. And I ended up going to one that, like, they had a couple of really small ones with like the super nice reclining seats. I was looking at the ticket prices, and it was like, it was like $20 or something for that. I was like, nah, like that's. And then there was another theater that still had a ton of seats open, and it was just kind of more like the seats went back just a tiny bit. It's kind of what I mean, shoot, I think for many years as a kid, I'm seeing it in a really crappy theater with no reclining seats at all. That was a luxury. But anyway, it was a good time. And yeah, caught a, hadn't spent much time around that area. So we caught saw there was a brewery in the area and just went by and got a beer. There was a basketball game on. We didn't care about it all, but no one else in that place was trying to watch it either. I just haven't watched. I've never been a huge NBA fan, and like these last couple of years, I've been like pretty much like no one around me is really into it and talking about it, so I'm just like oblivious. Yeah. But yeah, it was a good time though. Yeah, I found that brewery. We hadn't been there before, and it's pretty sweet. And then yeah, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday, just a lot of hanging out. Got some stuff done around the apartment. Oh, we did go to this festival too. Went to this festival that was going on. And that was cool. It's just a small little street fest thing. That was nice. Quite busy. But yeah, other than that, came back. My partner's been knocking out. She's been playing Picross on the Game Boy. And I would like, through knocking my microphone over here. But through the Nintendo Switch Online, she's been doing the Game Boy game Picross and really enjoying it. And she's almost finished every puzzle in the game. It's the music, which you're going to hear many times over, is also great in it. And some of those tunes I had heard before on some of these like best of 8 and 16-bit playlists, you know, that kind of stuff. Some of the music was familiar. And then at night, last night, we got into some Star Fox 64, which was really nice. I love that game. It was, you know, one of my favorites and one of those early games. I think maybe one of those early games I had for the 64. And yeah, just was a fan of it since I first saw the hype. And it blew my mind with the Rumble Pack and all that. Well, I got to show it to her for the first time, but with her playing it, not just seeing like a clip of me doing it, which had happened, you know, I'd played it a couple times on the stream, but she, it was cool. We messed around in like the training for a little bit, and then she got in and played first couple levels, and you know, it's like I'm doing it, like trying to coach a little bit, but also hanging back some, because, you know, it's a game to be experienced, and a game like that too, it's just like, you know, there's a lot of repetition to it, having seen that stuff before, knowing that an enemy is about to come up at this point or whatever, you know. So the replay value is just baked into it, but it was super fun. Yeah, she did a great job for that first time through, and she saved. I was pretty impressed. She saved Falco, you know, well, you know, without too much trouble. Good stuff. Didn't even use the boost like Peppy was telling her to. Use the boost. All right. Anyway, it was a good weekend. I had a good time. I'm glad I can share some Star Fox with her. It's funny, I almost said Star Wolf, and don't want to give credit to the wrong guy. The rival guy at that. Anyway, how are you guys? Welcome. Happy Monday. Well, maybe we'll jump into this game. We can keep catching up here. I'll get us back into the game, or well, into the game for the first time today, I guess. Beautiful opening sequence. Hey, Tux, welcome, buddy. Good to see you, man. How are you? Where's my hellos? Dude.
Hey!
There it is. How you doing, man?
Hello, Internet users, and welcome back to another video.
What's up, Tux? Yeah, happy Monday. Yeah, good to see you, man. It's funny, gosh, what was it I was seeing recently? Oh, yeah, it was on that little portable that I have. One of the systems on it had several stuff that I think it was like, some of them were like Brazil ROM hack kind of things. I'll have to see if I can find that and just go ahead and like write down what they were and see if you were familiar with that. I don't have it handy right now. I don't have it nearby, but yeah, I was seeing like it was like one of the, what's up, Ichigo? Welcome, buddy. I was in RetroArch, and one of the systems that I had available to me, it already had a couple games on it, some of which, yeah, it seemed like it was some kind of like Brazil exclusive, or, you know, something along those lines. 3217, 3219, 3235. I would imagine I was on the bottom when I should have just paid more attention. One second. Because they put the cursor where you need to be. Hold on, let me just reload that. How are you guys doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah. Me, it's interesting, Tux. I'm trying to get more into that world. I've played very few hacks, and it makes me think about how I would have loved, you know, like many years ago, like Pokemon hack or something. You know, even while I was still a kid, there was a lot of hacks going on, and didn't know a whole lot about it. Although I'm not really doing a whole lot of Pokemon by the time I get to high school. It was just sort of timing and getting into, you know, I'm playing a lot of Final Fantasy and stuff. And although I like Pokemon, it I think being really excited and learning about this world at large, world of RPGs, a much bigger world than I thought. I think I was just excited. I was like, okay, I can leave Pokemon for a bit. Oh, very cool, Tux. Oh, cool. Well, hey, yeah, if you get a chance, you know, and you end up taking any pictures or video or anything, I'd love to see what you did on the Discord. Don't go through any trouble or anything, but yeah, if it's easy for you sometime, man, you'll have to post what you got going on. I love that stuff. I love that that's such an exciting world because, you know, just yet that blending of new and old technology. And also, you know, stuff like that is going to become more, I think especially this whole situation with, you know, like tariffs and every other country in the world trying to figure out how they're going to respond and work with other countries to get around potential tariffs. I feel like, you know, people have been ordering some of this stuff and things like, you know, like the stuff from Analog Inc. And of course, you've got like the Switch 2 launch coming up soon. And it's just like the timing for all that stuff. I feel like it's kind of put a lot of those things in a little, at least it's put some confusion around all of that and just around computing and producing of chips and what's going to be available, you know, in the future. And I think, yeah, it'd be a good time to have a solution like a Mr. FPGA or, you know, something like that versus waiting around for one of those companies that, you know, kind of puts out these full products, you know, an analog Nintendo 64. That was the big one that was on its way. And that Super NT always looks so cool, the Super Nintendo one that they did, you know, but yeah, I think it'll be harder and more expensive to get like a fully built kind of like thing that is a mock console, you know, a full like in a nice box that looks like the original console. I think that kind of stuff is just going to be a little harder to get, or at least a little more expensive, a little more dear, you know, for a little bit. So cool to have other options, you know. Yeah, it was a Ichigo. Yeah, that was with the Retron. It's got some interesting quirks the Retron 5 does, in that one of the things you can do, since it allows you to load patches, there's a way on there to where you could basically like load a whole ROM, you know, via patching another ROM. So yeah, you just needed like one. Yeah, like let's say I wanted to play a Game Boy Color game. I just need one Game Boy Color game to be able to put into that Retron 5. Any Game Boy Color game will do. Once it knows that game's in there, it goes to patch this thing on there, but it's actually just putting a whole game on. And I think that was kind of the mechanism for how it worked. And then I was able to use some of those, like, you know, those like dinky little programs that have been around forever for like making patches and yeah, through that it was kind of funny. It was like we were playing a Pokemon ROM hack it's like we were doing so we did a couple different things, but I was using a Pokemon Gold cartridge and was playing Pokemon Crystal 251 ultimately. But that was essentially what was happening. I was putting that gold, you know, cartridge in, but being able to play this special patch for Crystal, you know, it was pretty sweet, man. But yeah. Yeah, that's cool, Tux. Yeah, very cool, man. I'd love to, if you get a chance, post something for us. Yeah. And yeah, for a lot of people, you know, having something that resembles a console is important. That's why some people would rather have a, you know, like that analog NT kind of thing. obviously, like, there's been great emulation for Super NES and Super Famicom for a very long time. People want more than that. They want that feeling of playing something physical. If they can put a game in, they want to do that, you know, and of course, or I should just say there is still a drive to do that, you know, for many people, and that's why you can sit on a whole library of ROMs and have more trouble figuring out what to play sometimes. And you've got a collection of all the best games, you know, known to man in that library. And then you look over and you have like 5 cartridges. It may be easier to pick up one of those carts and just play it, you know, like, or whatever, you know, you got the physical media right there. Sometimes it's just, it makes life a little easier sometimes, you know, or at least, I think for some of us, and it takes us, of course, we're used to physical media and still crave wanting that in our lives, and then there's a lot of younger people who want to experience that for themselves because they haven't had a whole lot of it, or it's been an evaporating thing during their life, during as they've, you know, just over the course of their childhood and etc. They've seen physical media really go away, you know, in many aspects. So I think there's a lot of folks who are teenagers, young adults and stuff who are like, yeah, it's like they want to try to experience this thing that maybe they didn't get a whole lot of, you know. All right. Yeah, it is really charming, Tux, totally. You know, it's interesting. Like, I'll see a lot of young. I was just at this little like neighborhood festival thing on the weekend, and I'm seeing this girl that, you know, she looks like all of like 21 or 22 or something, and she had one of those, like, I don't even remember which one it was, but I just recognized it. I had a buddy that had a similar model of, like, you know, camcorder, one of those like sort of early digital camcorders. I don't know, like around, you know, early 2000, first decade of the 2000s, and like I don't know, you know, would have been something from like you know, prior to 2010 or something, and just one of those old camcorders and stuff, and like that stuff's really popular now. Oh yeah, she was just walking around like filming it, you know, and you know, you get sort of a look that isn't as clean, of course, but that's kind of appreciated, I think. There's still sort of a live feeling to it, even with like some of that early digital media. Although I will say one of the things that sucks is it means that a lot of the pictures that were taken of like me, my wife, and my friends while we're in college and high school, it was you know, using some like early digital small cameras and stuff, and dude, it doesn't blow up well, you know. It's it's terrible resolution, you know. But I think there's still a charm, I think, and those camcorders and stuff would be a little bit better than like the dinky shoot, what's the one everybody had? Little Canon joint, the Power Shot or whatever.
Hey, Jamesy.
All right, I guess I'll play the game a little bit and keep talking. So what we're doing is we actually just got a bunch of side quests done. That was the last thing we did. Yeah, the official term is potato quality. Thank you.
Freaking what up, dude?
Potato quality, absolutely. You don't hear that as much anymore. No. There were some other ones too. Some other, like, not as good as the Power Shot. And I think I might have been saddled with one of those. I don't know how great I would have looked in any of these pictures either, because I feel like it took me a little while to I'm not carrying. I'm just like wearing my dad's like old army jacket and stuff because it's like, oh, it's a great jacket. I don't have to go buy another one. It's a little unkempt. Do, 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 do.
Yo, gabba gabba!
Maybe we didn't need high definition. All right, so we got a whole bunch of side quests done. The last like major storyline thing that we did was to get the Chrono trigger. The well, I that's what they call it, right? I mean, the ship, the epoch. We named this ship after my middle school crush when I first played this game, Jackie. So there you go. Just that's what I did when I first played this game, is name the ship Jackie, and it just feels right now. And we're just rolling with that. So at this point in the game, we're supposed to hop aboard the Jackie, and like if we go to the end of time, Gaspar will tell us, hey, take that thing to 12,000 BC. We have been sealed out of 12,000 BC. I think, in fact, we're on the Break the Seal. Yeah, that's the name of our chapter here, Break the Seal. So, at this point, just to back up just a little bit, we got this ship, that allows us to travel through time. It doesn't yet have wings. I've forgotten that there were 2 stages to this thing. You first get this ship, and it, you know, you can only use it to get through time, but it's just a little egg. It just sits there, you know. It can't actually maneuver around the map. So later we get an upgrade, man. Welcome, Kevin. I'm doing good, buddy. Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you're well. What's going on? Hello! The Guru of Reason. That's Balthazar. He was the guy that had he'd been thrown forward into time, into Robo's time period 2300, and Gaspar, Balthazar, he was the one that built our ship. He was the one. He was working on a device to be able to travel through time. He wanted to try to find some way to save the Kingdom of Zeal if he could. If we continue far enough today, we'll get to the bottom of like how those gurus were all thrown through to different periods of time. Like what happened, right? How did they all just get flung to these distant corners of the timeline? And it's really cool. You get into some really sweet time paradox stuff as you get into these next couple chapters here. Anyway, with that being said, we just got some side questing done. The side questing we did was to get those sealed chests, which give you some of these some really cool items that I think we're gonna need pretty soon. That let's see, what do we got? The like those vests or whatever. Yeah, the white, black, red, and blue mail and vest. And as you can see, these things are going to absorb 50% for the vests, and then these are like 100% absorption. That's HP in the bank for us each time. Each time an enemy hits you with lightning and you're wearing the white mail, you're absorbing that entire attack as just adding to your HP. You can probably imagine how big that would be in certain boss fights. And I think we're going to need it pretty soon. All right. So we need to get ourselves to the year 12,000 BC. Our party thinks they can just go in there and maybe talk to Queen Zeal. We're going to have to go, I think, meet up with the Guru of Love, who is Mount Woe. I think that's kind of our next big step. So, yeah. Goodness gracious, who do I put in the party? I'm good. You know, I had a great weekend, Kevin. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, and welcome everybody. How you guys doing?
Hola.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Buenos tardes, amigo.
Okay. Doop beep beep. I wish I could replace Chrono in our party. Something's gonna happen somewhat in the not too distant future where he'll just replace himself out of the party. Thanks, Tux. I mixed it up too. I mixed up one of the tenses there. You know, I did a buenas buenos tardes, amigo. Justicia. Oh God, I was listening to we listened to some more Mutantes this weekend, and sometimes I'll just with a record collection, I'll just kind of like do this, sort of close my eyes, and then I gotta pick one that's like close to where I land on. It's got to be really close, and Os Mutantes was on there, and just cracking me up. One of the songs, Justiciero, dun, 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 dun. This one has a pretty heavy, I forget her name, but the woman vocalist in the group, she's pretty forward in that song, but that's good. I had to look it up, and I was like, oh, Justice, of course. Rita Lee, yeah, that's it, yeah. and I looked up Gilberto, or Gilberto. I think I might have mentioned this to you, but yeah, I watched some concert from him recently. It was like something from maybe like a few years ago or something, you know? Yeah. Blink, blonk, yeah, Gil. Yeah, isn't his name like Gilberto Gil, or it's like, it sounds like a very simple name. Yeah. I want to get Ayla in our party because I think we're going to be able to charm some cool stuff moving forward. But yeah, Il. Is it Il? Is it pronounced sort of Il, or do I need to say the G? Because yeah, yeah, Il, Gilberto. I figured it was Il. You know, it's so funny because like Portuguese always sounds like, I'm like, man, I can almost. And sometimes, you know, if it's simple, I can understand it with the little bit of Spanish I know. Well, yeah. Don't recommend it. Okay, yeah. Thanks, buddy. You saved me some embarrassment. What's up, Tater? Welcome. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, so around that time I went to, so I was sent this thing, so I had applied to cover the Game Awards, and I was sent this email and everything, and it says like, okay, the Game Awards, you're in, and I figured, what the hell, we'll take a shot here. That was to stream, ostensibly, I guess what I signed up for was just to stream the Game Awards, not necessarily a ticket, but to have permission to stream the Game Awards, and to I guess not have your stream like yanked down right away. It can be an official like co-stream, I think is what they called it, and I tried to parlay that into getting in. And of course, this is a ticketed event with a barcode and all that stuff, and they weren't having any of it, so. I thought about going back last year, and then my dad ended up like he had a rare opportunity to just come out. He had like some time he wasn't expecting to have open, and I was like, yeah, well, come on out. Thank you, Ichigo. Yeah. Well, I ended up finding the real beating heart of gaming, at least that night in the city of LA, because It wasn't at the Game Awards, I don't think. I ended up finding it over in Little Tokyo, and yeah. This great like barcade, bunch of pinball, whole bunch of retro gaming, and it was like a Friday night, but it was not that crazy there at all. It wasn't that busy. It was a little chilly, so I think that might have kept some people away, but what can you do? All right, I'm sorry. If anyone came here to watch this game, I apologize. We'll play it eventually. Okay, I think I can just get us to the end of time at this point, and then we'll be able to... I think we'll be able to then travel to 12,000 BC. And that will get us in motion for, you know, moving the story along. I watched this thing recently. So this happened during the old hiatus, you know. Often talked about video game hiatus in my life. Video game media hiatus, especially. Anyway, I caught something that was from like 2015 or 2016, and I had a couple of. It was a like official Nintendo release video that I think was part of a. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what game they were covering now, and I'm forgetting. But they had the like Mega 64 guys on this official Nintendo ad. You know, I think it might have been part of a direct or like around the time of that. And it was just this little thing, you know, it had them, I don't even remember what it was. It was this tie-in to go to Best Buy for something. But it was this whole sketch of like, they had built this like Robo Reggie, and they were gonna go in and like, I can't remember, you know, I can't remember what it was that they were gonna do, but it was the guys from the Mega 64, I don't know, I guess they've been doing like a lot of video game media for a very long time at this point. Podcasting, sketch stuff as well, and like yeah, they were all in it, and yeah, they had basically built this Reggie. They might have even called it. I don't even remember what it was actually. Regibot or something. Had a funny name. But they used that to like have him infiltrate the Nintendo of America headquarters, and I was just like, you know, I was like, how does this come to be? How does all of this like? Who are all the, you know what I mean? Like the folks who do that podcast and stuff, and like, I don't know. Who calls who? How does it, like, it's funny because like, I wouldn't, you know, I'm not expecting to ever like, you know, do a Nintendo commercial or ad, or even saying that that's like something I'm like seeking out, but it's just, I wouldn't even know where to begin. And the only reason why I ask any of this stuff is, or why this is on my mind is kind of an attempt to take, you know, almost a last ditch effort to take what's left of what I did briefly in entertainment with the voiceover stuff, and having done some comedy things, and, you know, like, I want to take some of that stuff, and I just wish I knew how to apply it towards something video gaming in addition to what I'm already doing. And like, in other words, like having other people to collaborate with, or I don't know, you know, I don't I feel like this would be maybe I'm late wrong generation, you know. I could have been big back in the EGM days, you know. No, I don't know. It's I want to meet like other people who do video game media stuff, and I think I'm just gonna have to like reach out at some point, and yeah, it's just take a chance and see if, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I think the co-streaming is, yeah, that's something that helps. I think like finding other hosts or like other folks here on Twitch that are already kind of doing what I'm doing, and I wish I could find some work. Like I would love to kind of be part of, you know, like I know that there's a little bit in the way of like some of these teams that split the duties of like running a YouTube channel, and it'll be like, you know, sometimes the content isn't like the most exciting. I was talking about this the other day, but like it'll, you know, lists and things like that, and you know, you need someone to do voiceover, you need someone to go grab footage, you need, you know, this and that, and like it's that kind of work that I'm just like, I don't know anybody who does that. You know, like I wish I could find some other like working I need to reach out or try to find other people, because it's like I would like to spend this stuff in some way towards having some semblance of a career in video games, at least part-time. And yeah, man, it's you know, obviously the media landscape has really changed and continues to change, and a lot of stuff does go through streaming these days, or through this or that. Sometimes the stream just getting huge and then bringing in all this money through, you know, then you have sponsorships and stuff knocking down your door, and it's like, that's not really, I don't know, there's like other paths too that I just got to find some folks who do some of the like production side of things, I think, in addition to finding some other folks to work with and co-stream. And all right, let's I'll stop complaining, and I'm gonna, oh, it's not really complaining, it's more just like, damn, how can I do it's optimistic, but it's there's certainly confusion. Let's head to the future. No, we want to go to the Middle Ages, actually. Is that right? I don't. Oh, we were in the Middle Ages just now. We want to go to the Dark Ages, sorry. Yeah, 12,000 BC, duh. Look at the times. All right, so remember, we had gotten locked out of this place. I think, in fact, we were here. Yeah, so this is the seal. The prophet was ordered by Queen Zeal to come seal us out of here, and she sealed that gate. We couldn't come back here. Now that we have the time egg, the chrono trigger, the Jackie, we were able to make it back to this point. I don't remember if these folks are up and running at this point again. Okay, ladder's down. So we haven't seen these guys yet. I wonder if they're around. Yeah, these are known as the Earthbound ones. And these are the folks that are living this really shitty existence down on the planet, while you know, the folks up in Zeal are living like fat cats, lying around talking about how life is a dream and oh, magic, so fun, and just not giving two shits about these poor folks down here. And there you go, the Earthbound ones, the mother ones. Mother, to be precise here. This is Algeti, the village of the Earthbound ones. I want to play Earthbound someday, and I think soonish. I think it'll happen this year. Maybe it could be the next RPG we play. This is Algeti, the village of the Earthbound ones. We Earthbound ones lack magical powers. That's why we're banished from Zeal. Damn. Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace and were never seen again. So there was a person up in Zeal that told us that these folks here, so it was something along the lines of like, oh, Queen Zeal has even allowed them to volunteer to work on finishing the Ocean Palace. Wow, volunteer, right? These Earthbound ones. And yeah, of course, as it turns out, they were just disappeared and brought to slave in the Ocean Palace and die there pretty much. You know, they're never coming back. Want to buy something? Yes or no? Okay, here we go. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna get... Hold on, I haven't really equipped anybody lately. Let me come back to you. Yeah. Is that all that's up here right now? Hold on. There's more to this, isn't there? Oh, there's another cave to the right. These people down here in their little simple robes living in this cave. There's been an ice age ever since, you know, shortly after Lavos descended and wiped out all the reptites. Point blank. Oops. Yeah. The big, strong guy. Hey, thanks, Nick. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. I hope so, man. Yeah, I need to do more reaching out, you know, and finding other folks. I've you know, I've been stubborn with, and some of that, of course, is starting this project, kind of, you know, at the time being depressed, and then since then working through some more and more of that. You know? Well, yeah, it's caused me to be really insular and just, you know, not really get out as much. And, yeah, find those other folks out there that need to be connecting with. So looking forward to more of that. The guru of life said that Sir Yanis has stronger powers than even Miss Shala. Yanis must be using her and the Queen to get to Lavos. Ooh. The Queen put the Mammon machine in the Ocean Palace to absorb Lavos' energy. Is that safe? She locked the Guru of Life up on the Mountain of Woe for opposing her. The situation's hopeless. That's where we're going to be pretty soon. Hey, thanks again, Nick. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Francisco, welcome, buddy.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve.
How you doing? So, again, the Queen... one thing I'm not 100% sure about, but it seems like there's context clues here that Zeal maybe for a long time was getting its power from the Sunstone, and I'm thinking that Sunstone has now been discharged and Queen Zeal wants more. You know, I don't know. The Mammon machine was built. I think you do learn that the Sunstone's been discharged already. The Mammon machine has been built to try to take energy directly from, well, to try to basically, it's this machine, I guess it's going down far enough, and it's pretty much from some of like Lavos's like outer core area, way down there. I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this, but like, you know, way in the crust of the planet, or further down. Shit, I just got myself even worse into this. My God, now I'm talking plate tectonics and stuff. Anyway, they built the Mammon machine, and they're able to sap or siphon some energy from Lavos. And as you can imagine, this ain't exactly a non-renewable resource here. They're very much playing with fire by even having the Mammon machine in the first place. And now they've just decided to escalate that and play with fire and hairspray. Same, or this is getting bad. They've basically decided to accelerate all of that and move the Mammon machine down into the down into the Ocean Palace, so they're even, I guess, closer to a direct source of Lavos and, you know, can really just siphon that energy. Queen Zeal wants more, and you can probably imagine that there is a limit to that. And what they don't know is that Lavos wants this too. They're totally playing into Lavos' hands, thinking that they're stealing this energy from him, when in fact they're furthering his goals and, or, you know, Lavos' goals and his subjugation of the whole planet, his ability to take all that DNA too and like guide our evolution and our human story and all that. And they're basically playing right into Lavos' hands and they don't realize it. All right. Woo! Got through it. But look, if you can't handle me at my lore, then if you can't handle me at my confused lore with a bunch of ums and ums, the beast's nest is dangerous. Better stay away, okay? Please tell me more about this beast. I'll spend the night. I was quick with that answer. Didn't even really look around to make sure this looks like an inn. It does, you know, 3 beds. Spend the night? No. Long ago, the enlightened ones and the earthbound ones lived as one. There's no pulling the punches in the game's dialogue and everything, that the people of Zeal just absolutely have their heads up their asses, and that there's really not a lot to like a whole lot to admire about them. I think sometimes we, you know, because I'll you know, it's one of the most beautiful parts of the game, of course, and you know, I mean, you've got waterfalls on floating continents. What's not to like, you know? It's amazing, and the game, of course, does this great job of showing you that paradise, it all comes at a cost to these people, the earthbound ones, and of course, it's all gonna come at a very huge price to everyone very soon. At this point, our party doesn't know what happened to Zeal, the Kingdom of Zeal. We just know it's not there by the time the 600s roll around. And then by the time Chrono's period's there, of course, even more long gone by that point. This hole leads to the beast's nest. Through the nest, you'll reach the place of chains, which anchors the mountain of woe. You'll reach the place of chains, which anchors the mountain of woe. So is this like, so we were seeing that sort of anchor there up to Zeal. Are we kind of heading to that? Oh shit. Hello. Beast. Can you charm yet? You can't even charm. What are these beasts like? Or not like? Thanks, Tater. Let's heckin' go.
The guy's name was Ben.
Ichigo, go. Vamos.
Give me a hell yeah!
Attack power up. Okay, maybe I need to pay attention to what's happening here. Toss that thing. We did just have a save point, so... are they about to throw something gnarly at us? Yeah, they don't... I don't think they work on YouTube. I don't know how to set up a separate, like, you know, like, stream alerts for YouTube. Maybe I could just use a totally separate program and just copy all the... Or stream elements alert is what I, you know, it'll show that I have both accounts or whatever, but it doesn't. It's strange because it only lets me like turn those on for one or the other, at least as far as I can tell. Hey guys, we're almost an hour into this thing. Sorry, I got to get a little break though. Yeah. Oh, I see. Thank you, Nick. Yeah. Dude. Hopefully coming through for you. Okay. Happy Monday, guys. Feels good. You got through your Monday. Or at least you're getting through it. Feels good. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. You should get one too. I'm coming back with a coffee this time. And maybe a little snack. Here we go. I hate seeing a command that doesn't go through. It better play.
Go.
Thank you. All right, there it is. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break. Maybe you should get one too. See you back here in a few. BRB. Hello. Hey guys, what's up? Happy Monday and welcome back to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. We're trying to go see the guru. Where's this guy at?
Double rainbow.
Behind the double rainbow. Somewhere. Sound effect working? Okay, good. Well, that's a hell of a sound effect to test it on. Sorry. Jeez. It's violent on this stream. Okay, thumbnail, thank you. Thank you for your service. All right, let's get back into the game. What we got going on here? Oh, I just left it unpaused? So uncivilized. All right, so we're about to break the seal. We're already in here, I guess. Let's consider that seal, well, not broken yet, but bypassed. Items, please. There we go. I forgot what our buttons are. We're gonna hit a revive. No, we're gonna shelter. Sure. There was somebody upstairs that could heal us, I think, but that inn. Oh well. Let's fight the babies again. Here we go.
Give me a hell yeah!
The beast. Nice. I really got to learn charm. I think isn't that the move that steals from people? I remember you can actually get some excuse me, some amazing items through that. The good stuff. Only the best items. How much did napalm do? Yeah, go ahead and die, beast, please. 269. Oh, so pardon me. I got my wife to play Star Fox 64 for the first time yesterday, and the way I don't know, the way I frame that makes it sound as if I like finally like set her up or something, like, oh, I finally got her to tricked her into play it. No, we played some Star Fox 64. It was her first time. I had she knew that the game, you know, meant a lot to me as a kid, and that I had a great time playing it on stream sometimes, and that it was like my kind of into the stream, you know, sometimes, especially on the weekend, you know, I'd play that like at the end of a stream, or if we'd finish another game first, and it was just kind of like the celebratory, you know, do a quick run of something, and yeah, she had never actually played it herself, just like seen me play a little bit of it and seen a clip or two. But yeah, we got to play some yesterday. We didn't have a whole lot of time to play, so I wasn't expecting us to get through the game or anything. And but yeah, she started with the training and did that like a time or two. It's kind of funny because I realized like how quickly it's a lot for a first time getting in, holding that controller for a very first time. And, you know, she hasn't really spent a whole lot of time on the 64. It's like the actual 64 controller. Most of what she's played has been like a little, you know, Mario Kart with me. And like, other than that, we played like some of the stuff like Ocarina of Time. You know, we played some of that stuff on the GameCube, you know, a long time ago. It was like her first way of playing it. Oh, I should have healed up. You son of a bitch. We got a couple of beasts here, okay? Shoot. Just put somebody to sleep right away, huh? Okay. But yeah, she did the training level, and I realized like how fast the dialogue goes during that section. And Yeah, it's worthwhile like going through a second time. It's funny because they also take that dialogue and they start repeating it once you're in all range mode at the end and stuff. And man, I haven't seen much of that training mode in so long. You know, I think we played around with it for half a second on stream, but yeah, I like that music from it. It's fun. I like them going into all range mode. I don't know, it's just a fun little, so fun. I'm like, what's happening right now? Chrono, stay alive. Oh, this is fun. Okay, what are you gonna do, Chrono? So you got the imp there doing a lot of healing, but maybe that's a ton of damage, so maybe we can take that thing out. The imp is not doing that much damage comparatively, like compared to what we just did with that flame kick. Shit. Wake up, Chrono. I don't have any, my regular healers. Been using a lot of, Marl on this playthrough. Okay, Luca needs help. Shoot. Get him with the, oh, damn it. Survive! I want to get, let's see, can we do a double tech? Don't they have like fire? Yeah, I want to do fire sword, see what that's hitting for. 633. Yeah, it is great for those short runs. Star Fox 64 is, and you know, it takes like I think usually it's like around an hour for me beating it on stream if I'm not just really you know, talking in between the levels and stuff, you know. So it's like it was always a quick thing to play, and yeah. It does. It was one of those first games that I had too. I think I may have gotten it when I had my 64. So yeah, it really means something to me, you know. Okay, stay alive, everybody. I wish we had charm. I should have been using Ayla a lot more, I suppose. Don't put him to sleep. Okay. I also didn't equip everyone either, I don't think. Let's see, let's kiss Chrono, and Chrono, I want you hidden for a spin cut. Take out the red beast. But yeah, my wife did well. Like she got into Corneria, and I was kind of trying to figure out like, oh, how much coaching should I do? Because, you know, that game is just so much all at once. And even though I've played through it many times, like when I watch someone who's much better than I am, I realize, holy shit, there's a bunch of enemies I've missed, a few sequences, you know, some formations I've never even noticed going past. So I tried to like hang back a bit. It was funny because she was like, oh, you can help some, you know. I could tell it was sort of like, well, yeah, you know, don't just like, don't help at all, you know. But yeah, it was cool with Corneria. Like when we got to the rings, you know, it's funny because like instinctively, like she starts to go to the ring, you know, like, and I was like, hey, if you can fly through all those, you get access to this secret area. And you know, at that point, unfortunately, that first time Falco had gone down, and I think she ended up crashing like not too long afterwards. And it's like, this is first time playing, and there was a time or two I had to say, hey, because I could tell she was sort of like struggling, like I'm not hitting anything, and I had to be like, hey, you're like quite off screen, or you're pretty far to the right. You need to like because with that game, especially first time through, you know, you're trying to use your cursor. Maybe you've even hit start and the cursor's gone away, but like you can kind of find yourself sort of hovering on the margins. I think I keep getting off mic here, but yeah, you can sort of find yourself sort of hovering off margin a bit and even firing inwards a bit, but really not having control because you're banging into everything because it's hard to see where your ship is. You have to both see the cursor or get rid of the cursor and, you know, follow your ship and make sure it's clear, you know, make sure that it's you know, you're playing this on rails game, so you got to make sure you're you steer from the obstacles and stuff. And but yeah, it's sweet, man. It was really fun watching someone play it for the first time. And yeah, that second time through, she ended up saving Falco, but I don't think she ended up finishing that run. I think she got nuked not long after the waterfall section. But yeah, so she ends up getting to the boss. I forget his name, or if I ever knew it, but that first one, I think he's like saying like, I'm going to crush you. And you get some aim for his back. So some really great sound effects. Let's see. I just added some Star Fox stuff recently. Did I get it all on here? Star Fox.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Lilat system.
Oh, I added a bunch more stuff, but
Aim for his back.
yeah, Peppy says that for the guy.
I'm going to crush you! My Emperor! I failed you!
Explodes.
I'll do my best.
Man, that game got me amped as a kid, and I told her for a game about a bunch of, you know, anthropomorphic space pilots. It's got a lot of heart, you know, a bunch of animal space pilots. It's got a lot of heart. We played a little bit of Meteo, and she ran out of lives.
Corneria.
Ran out of lives, you know, pretty soon into that. It's a tough level. I remember thinking Meteo. Some of those levels, you get into them, and it is funny because, like, if there's been the time, you know, when I first started getting back into it and I hadn't played it in many years, you know, there was a time or two when I would start and it was like, I realized how some levels, kind of like a Mega Man, there may be an obstacle at the beginning that can take you out in the first 30 seconds. You know, it's not that hard, but you got to remember that it's there and you need to have done it before. And, you know, maybe it's just a wave of a few enemies coming at you in Mega Man, or like one, you know, a series of jumps or something, you know, but like, I don't know, just kind of had that feeling to it. With some of those levels, I realized, like, if you get behind the 8-ball, you are going to be like, the level is going to get past you and it's like, oh shit, what am I supposed to do here? And you're watching ringing as your R-Wing's taking damage, you know, ring. You know, you go Fox. The whole, you know, it's, I remembered those first times playing it, and if you ever get behind the 8-ball a little bit, some of the sections you realize, like, dude, it's brutal if you start screwing up here, and it's like one mistake begets the next, you know, it's easy to just slip through that, and like it's I think that game, when you've seen it before, you know, like, of course, it's the replayability of it, and also getting through different levels. But yeah, you're coming up to these obstacles, and you've seen it, you know, to expect it, and you play it a little bit better the next time, and then you're not worried about survival so much as you're thinking about score, you know, and it turns into a different game at that point. So fun. I was thinking at some point, a little unfinished business is beating. I don't think I've ever gotten all the medals on expert, but I've gotten a handful of them. I just never played it that many times, you know? So I was kind of thinking like, that seems doable. So maybe someday we'll break out some Star Fox 64 again. Anyway. As you can tell, I'm very excited.
Corneria.
For Star Fox.
4th planet of the Lilat system.
Fuck this boss. We're talking Star Fox. All right. I don't know. You should probably just give someone an item. I don't think you need to be using fire against that one, but I don't know. Okay. Ayla, what you got? Oh, Tux, I like your Corneria. You know, maybe, who knows, maybe this is just the jealousy here, but I never really loved that, that voiceover at the beginning there. I love it now just because of the history of it, but.
Corneria, 4th planet of the Lilat system.
We'll play the Japanese one at some point. Again, and compare and contrast. I think my cat is hunting again outside. Got my eye on her because she had a rough night last night. I was thinking she's... oh shit, we just did the fire sword. She had not had one in a very long time, but she... In many months, but she started showing the symptoms last night of having a urinary tract infection. And yeah, she gets these, it had been a chronic thing, and she's got some chronic health issues, and FIV positive, etc., etc. And, but yeah, she seems to be feeling better today. Keeping an eye on her, and I think we'll get her to a doctor. Or get her to her vet, you know, tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, I think we even have some antibiotics here if we have to start that, but stuff from the last time she took it. But it had been many months. She'd been taking this kind of like day to day, or like a, you know, every day. I think because she just had this chronic infection, the doctor was just trying this. I think it was like an antibiotic, but like a daily kind of thing, a prophylactic, and that had been working really well. But she hadn't been eating as much of her food lately. Sometimes she'll go through these waves, and I think, I don't know, I think she ended up kind of not having a whole lot of her meds for just a few days, and then it started to get sick again. So hopefully she's better, but yeah. We'll see. I might be busy tomorrow. I might be taking the cat to the vet, but she's worth it. It's a bummer too, because it had been chronic and it had been such a recurring and you know, every couple weeks dealing with it, and she'd do the antibiotics and then go off, and then it would be back, you know, and we'd be dealing with her going around anxious, making a mess everywhere, you know, like just and it sucks to see too, man. I hate seeing animals in pain. And people in pain too. It sucks. Don't do fire sword. She wants in here right now. Hold on. I have the perfect sound effect.
I can't leave Slippy hanging.
Hey, I was just talking about it. What's up? You gonna steal my spot? You can't steal my spot. You can sit down with me. Okay. I'm gonna make it through this boss fight, I swear. Hey girl, what's up? You scratching at the door. What's going on? What's going on?
It's
We're down to just the mud imp. So we can finish it off. Come here. It's a couple of turns to heal itself, huh? Is it magic we need to be using against this guy? Let's see what's up. Yeah, that's a good place to sit. Cool. Alright, she's sitting in the other chair. Perfect. Perfect compromise. Between running around and stealing my seat. Can't have that.
I'm going to crush you!
Bang, 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 bang. Rangy, rangy. I love the Star Fox 64 sound design too, man. All right, we beat a boss for these people, and now there's the chain. Oh shit, we should have saved, huh? Is this the... Okay, well, before we go here... And am I going to be able to get out of here and save and stuff? That'd be really nice. Hello, come here. Come sit with me. Come sit with me. Come here. What are you doing?
I'll do my best.
She really wants to sit right behind me and kind of start pushing me out of the chair. She knows how to big boy me out of this chair. Come here. I don't know. When is she gonna learn to... You need to learn... Wait, hold on, go to the... Where is it? Text. That's what I want. Charm. Looks like Charm is next up, huh? Okay. You gotta learn that, Ayla. Oh, new chapter. The Guru on Mount Woe. Okay, sweet. I think we just continue up that chain. And, yeah, I think that takes us to where we want to be. Hey, baby. What if I pulled that chair right next to me? Would that be cool? This cat, it's funny because she's very cuddly. She's like, that's not at all what I wanted. I was sitting there, and now you just brought a chair. Forced me out of that location with this giant chair, and I ran away.
I'll be careful.
Shit, use a, you know what? Go talk to those people. Oh, she stole the spot. She's in behind me. Man, you're good at that. As soon as I dropped my guard, you dropped in. You snuck into the back of the chair. And you get to pay the pet tax. She's like, oh no, the pet tax. No, please don't pet me. Just purring loud. Like totally getting what she wants. Alright, let's get up to Mount Woe. I mean, is it up here? Are we not supposed to go visit? I wonder if we can... Can we get up to Zeal through other means besides this right now, or is this like the only way we're... This is taking us to Mount Woe, which is... currently moved off its spot. This is so crazy, just the architecture of it all. Okay, let's look at this rock here. Look at the eyes poking out.
Ah, someone wants to play.
Hello. Rubble. Oh, I think these guys might actually like have some good experience and stuff. Good drops. Ding. Thirsty man. She missed. I like that atmospheric effect. Very localized fog. Luca's level up. Luca learns protect. Sweet. Wait on, yeah, it's funny. They give you this sort of fog of war, but it's just, I don't know, it adds this extra swirly effect within our little circle here. That's funny. Or is this just like, you know, some Toriyama stuff? Like, our characters are so powerful that they're doing the, like... I don't know what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. The little force field thing. I'm sure there's a cool Japanese name for it. Phantom Imp. Kill the imp. Alright, I'm blaming any muscle aches on this cat for forcing me forward in the seat. It's your fault if I get a gamer neck, okay?
Who are you guys?
Can you take them both out simultaneously? There's another one of those buggers. How do I get over there? Must be from somewhere else. Climbing Mount Woe, huh? Okay. So, sure, let's fight. Oh, excuse me. Good God. I'm dying. I apologize. That's that granola bar is doing a number on me. Good God. I thought I had it with plenty of water, you know? Come to find out.
Cyndaquil, Totodile, how do you pronounce that?
Chico
Totodile.
Anybody gonna hit this thing? Whew. Ow. Boop doo 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 doo. Wouldn't be a Parvinator stream without a choke or a spilled drink or a... Yeah, I just hope it can be a lesson to all, you know? Bodies are strange. I ate that granola bar a long time ago. You know, I don't understand. I mean, you know, I say a long time ago, it's like, you know, I had it like right before the break. I had it with some water. So why is a little piece right there in the throat, you know? It doesn't make sense. Bing. Okay, here we go. Guru on Mount Woe. Let's save over this one. Get another shelter if we need it. Why not? Actually, I mean, not really need it at all. Save that for something else. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want to make sure I explore everything here, though. There's a lot going on. They actually they actually let me onto this. Feels kind of peak here. Oh. Fight them folks. You know, what a hell of a way to go out, though, you know? At least I went... If that happened, Ichigo, if that was on my epitaph, at least I went out having fun until the very end, you know? It was a good granola bar up until... Honestly, you know... What, 25 minutes after I ate it. 30 minutes after I ate it, you know? Nothing's gonna take that away from it. Just being lazy. Could be using MP. Give me all the tech points. Wait, did I get that? No, I did not get the chest that was up there. Okay, one lapis. Doing what he loved. You know, there's something to that. Alright. Take him out.
I love the vibes here, dude.
Good thing it's such a great, you know, fighting theme here, because you hear it so many times in the game. You know, it is a relatively short game, mercifully short. I mean, honestly, though, it's a fun one. I do sometimes find myself wanting more. Usually by way of, like, trying to get some more endings, though. I think, like, narrative-wise. Yeah, it's a good length. Do something against a bunch of people, yeah. Take them out. Probably gonna need some MP soon. Whatever. Oh, don't do that. Continuous tech. Jeez. Since HP all the way down to 1. Bummer. Gargoyles got it. In the next round, the gargoyle goes down. Alright, Chrono's level up. Very good.
It's alive! It's alive! It's alive! It's alive!
Moving on with my life. Let's give, people need a healing around here. Okay. Where to go to next? Got a chain downwards? Where does that take us? Is that where we came from? There's our save point. Chest here. Nothing just around this loop here. That's cool. Alright, so go around this. This is the way we kind of first came. Oh, another fight. Excuse me. Yeah, thanks Ichigo. Yeah, I had a good weekend, man. We I got some. It was a good mix of like getting some stuff done around here, and then you know just getting out a bit too. Saw Revenge of the Sith Saturday. That was fun. Went Saturday afternoon, and yeah, we had a gift card. Had an AMC gift card. You know, thanks to the big shout out to the in-laws there, the grandparents. So yeah, we saw Revenge of the Sith on Saturday. I'd wanted to see it in theaters. You know, I guess it's its 20th anniversary, which is just nuts. And yeah, it was fun. You know, it was funny because they had it showing in a couple of. Like several theaters, and then even at that theater, like they had a couple of screenings of it, and one of them was in like the, you know, it's the fanciest, like the best seats or whatever in a pretty small theater, but like almost everything there was full. And then they had one that was like pretty open. I ended up hitting up that one, and it was hey, you had, you know, just seats that could recline a little bit, and that's it. You know, so, you know, you're really just toughing it out, you know. It was great. Yeah, we got those tickets, and yeah, it was a good time. Afterwards, we hit this, you know, we hit up this brewery in the area, and, yeah, we were in Glendale, at which I haven't spent, like, I've gone there for, like, doctor's appointments and things like that before, but, yeah, it was I haven't spent like a whole lot of time sort of right around where this like big mall is, which is where we saw the movie and stuff. It was just kind of funny because, you know, it's like a nice day, and it's this outdoor mall, like everybody's out, including, oh, you know, it's just funny. You saw all the strata of, you know, of economic statuses there, and it was just funny. At one point, we realized, like, it was our first time, like, walking around that place. I think I'd gone to one store, like, one of the stores that was on the, kind of the outside, and it was just easy to go straight there one time, and that was it. But we're, like, walking around in this, like, this outdoor mall, and it's funny, because at one point we sort of walked along one of the like sort of luxury wings, and it took us a little bit to realize it, but it was kind of separated just a bit by this little water feature, and then it was like, oh, okay, that's right, we're walking past the like all the like fancy brands, and the people that I see walking past look loaded, and you know, every now and then you just see like some like, you know, you'd see like a couple of like you know, like black SUVs parked, and just like, you know, a couple dudes in suits, you know, we got like a you know, there's some like I don't know, some like Saudi VIP walking around, you know, doing some luxury shopping or something, you know, and like there were a couple spots in the mall that like felt like they had that kind of like I don't know, those sort of high end, yeah, it's just funny. At one point, like I said, I think we sort of found ourselves on one of those wings, and we're kind of cracking up about it. This is the money right here, you know. At least they let you walk around, you know. I don't know, they might not let us spend a whole lot of time inside. I think it's oh, hi, you know. All right, yeah. How will we be paying today? They see me, they're probably going to be asking that kind of soon, you know. Shit. I should have... Well, doggone it. Oh, totally. Just walk in like I'm just lording. Straight lording. Oh, if one revives, the other one needs to give them a nice item before they die again. Come on. Where's your manners at? Just walk in like you own the... Yeah. No, the move is... Which, I saw this move in a lot of places. But yeah, the move is walking in with the... You're already talking. You're mid-sentence and you're pissed. Whatever transaction or whatever's going on, the person on the other end of the line is not... They're not doing what you're asking them to do. They're not seeing it your way and you're pissed about it, you know? It's a problem. Kiss him. I had to crack up though, because I went to the whatever. I went to the bathroom at one point, and this kid who couldn't have been 10. He's tiny. I'm on my way out of the bathroom, and you know, the door opens a bit, and it's a kind of like a, you know, one of us is going to sort of have to move a bit, and I kind of hold up a bit because I see this kid, and he's got sunglasses on and his phone up, and he's like, he's tiny, and he was mid-conversation, and I was like, oh, you know, excuse me. And I found myself like, oh, excuse, you know, oh, pardon me, sir, you know. Right? And the kid was like, it's okay, or something like that, you know. He for just a second, I think he managed to, oh, it's okay. You know, it's like a snap. I didn't mean to snap him out of what he was doing. It seemed important. But I should have taken a page out of that kid's book. Yeah, just walked in like I own the place, you know. Hey, you know what? We're walking around feeling like $1 million because we just used 2 AMC gift cards. We both had the movie, and I'm getting that matinee price, baby. And then we even were able to get the popcorn and soda too. They unlimited refills. Have at it. So I'm feeling like $1 million. I should say the cards covered everything except like $1.85 or something, you know. And I'm Mr. Big Spender here. I pull out the card for that $1.85 and. Oh, sorry. Wait, where do I? Is it one of the tap ones? Boom, done. You know. So after that, we're walking around. We've spent like a little money on the bus fare. That money was already on the card, already on the little, you know, tap card, whatever. So I'm walking around, you know, yeah. It's nice. Walking around the mall with no intention of spending money, you know? and this has been a great value day. A day of great value and getting around on the cheap. Maybe I should have popped into the Prada store, you know? All that money I saved. Kill this guy. Yeah, so he locks your text. The rebel here will lock your text, and then I think it's also just got a high evasion. But I'm pretty sure you get some decent rewards for these little guys. 1,000 experience, 100 tech points. Wait, didn't we know Fire Sword? 1 shield, 1 load vest. Sweet. I need to get these people equipped too. Let's see. Cuts physical damage by 1/3. Damn. Who else can wear that? Everybody. I wonder, she's got to learn charm soon, I hope. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun, though. Yeah, saw the movie, saw Revenge of the Sith, and it was a great time. There was this little kid in front of me at the movies, dad and little kid, and the little kid was asking the funniest questions at, like, crucial points of the movie. A lot of those times, the question was, is she dead or is he dead? Question mark, you know. And I would, you know, it was funny because, like, the movie's loud enough that, like, I can hear both this little kid every now and then and just hear the movie just fine. It's not distracting. I was also thinking, like, this movie's got to be blowing this. It seemed like it was kind of blowing the kid's mind. And there's some pretty brutal stuff, man. Like I mean, I wouldn't want to spoil a 20-year-old movie for anyone, but the kid's seeing some decapitations. He's seeing some pretty brutal, seeing an Anakin catch on fire. You know, my wife's a better guess of that, Ichigo, but I'm thinking, I don't think he could have been like he wasn't 8. Like, I don't think he was even like that old yet, you know. I think I feel like he was closer to, like, yeah, you know, kindergarten, first grade, second grade max, you know, like, yeah. Time for him to learn, you know. Maybe better than me going to see, or I don't know if I saw it in theaters or we watched it at home, but I was not prepared for the Terminator 2 nuclear sequence there where she's on the playground and you just see the playground just get wiped out by a nuclear attack and see her just get her skin blown off. Like, it's such a brutal, you see her skeleton just hanging onto this fence that as she's like trying to warn these kids and no one's hearing her, she's trying to, you know, how can everyone just be playing? It's like a dream sequence. How can everyone just be playing? These kids are having fun and no one's hearing her as she's just screaming at the fence. And then it's then that the similarity happens. Good stuff, huh? All right. I was in the middle of equipping. I think these vests come in big handy, I think, against this Giga Gaia boss we're coming up against somewhat soon. Or somewhat soonish. I can't talk. I can't put a whole sentence together. Sorry. I'm struggling. I just don't remember what's his deal.
I love you, sweetly.
Giga Gaia. Well, we'll find that out after getting wiped, probably, but right now, I'm liking him being able to counterattack. I'll just keep that on there. Power Scarf, Magic Scarf, Charm Power. We don't even have Charm yet, so we'll use that soon. Power Scarf. Do you have, let's see, I'm going to check her in just a second, see if she has learned Charm, but I don't think she has. Load Vest. What do you want? You should take one of these, probably just on principle. I don't remember the deal with these things. All right, side scope's kind of cool because you get HP. I don't remember if it works for bosses. Although it did in that last boss fight, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Nick. I was trying to figure it out. I thought about asking. Star Fox 64. Yeah, how about you guys? What'd you do this weekend? What were you up to? Sunday we came back for, let me save after all that equipping, I guess. Chilled here, like I said, played some Star Fox 64 at night. Caught this festival too, this little neighborhood festival. That was fun. Let's check that out a little bit. Got out, and then, yeah, had to come home and get some work done. And good, yeah, good balance of like getting out because, you know, we went camping a couple weekends ago, so last weekend I was content to just like, okay, I don't really want to do much, you know. Let's stay in. How are we doing on health? We good? We continue. You know, I think hearing being hit in that game or playing the multiplayer helps some of those sound effects stick in my head forever. Me and my cousins got some good Star Fox 64 multiplayer in. That's a fun one. Okay, I think we came from that. I think we might have come from that chain, but I'm not sure. And then, like, came up this way. Yeah, you know, we would have saved there, right. We would have worked our way all the way around this stuff, I think. Up to that chest. Although you can continue east here. I think we want to do this. Okay, there's at least someone to fight. Right? You want to fight us? Walked right up on it.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Still got a cat sitting behind me. It's nice. All tech's locked against these guys. You just gotta attack. Sweet. Ayla. You know Charm now. Okay, let's get her that item then. Okay, never mind. Let's get her that item that works with Charm. All right, cat's let me. she switched seats. Sweet. Lay back. Relax.
Dang!
All right, let's. What was that? The Charm Top. Get your Charm Top. Power up Charm. Charm is steal. She'll be able to steal from enemies, right? Isn't that how it works in this game? Kill the gargoyles. Oh, I got something here. One barrier. All right, so we came from the chain up here. Keep walking that chain. This is crazy. The I don't know. I know this 12,000 BC period is just so fascinating because you have these miserable earthbound folks. They're down on the surface level, living this terrible existence in caves. They can't use magic, and the people up in Zeal couldn't give two shits about it. They don't realize how tenuous their situation is, and they're all in for the queen as well at this point. So, let's see. They're not realizing that this power-hungry queen is about to get... It's about to screw things up for everybody. Because, yeah, she now wants to take the Mammoth machine, put it down into the Ocean Palace. Take even more power from Lavos. See how that works out. Do we learn something eventually to be able to charm while attacking? I think that might be a tech, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Don't attack our people. I would like to see art of what these man-eaters look like. It's just interesting. They have like all these feet, and yeah, you know, of course you have that cool design that they have going on, almost looking like a jester. The sort of like that flowered crown design there. She's a man-eater. All right, here we go. Okay. What do we want to do? There's another man-eater hanging out. Let's go take him out. Let's see, there was another chain over here to the right. What's cooking? Gargoyles. I've really been enjoying these Mario 64 playthroughs too. Yeah, thank you guys for coming through on those. Friday was a good time. Got through most of Hazy Maze Cave. It's really taking our time with it. Also to a point of the game that I don't play as much of. Like, you know, I've only gotten 120 stars in that game one time, and some of those like later stars in the levels, I've only essentially done those once or twice. So yeah, it's fun. Still something for me after all these years. You still the one. You hear that, Mario? Hey, Mario. You still the one.
Hello. Yahoo!
Do-do-do. Running round the chain and just got an item that was kind of lame, and now I'm walking north. Can't be stopped. Alright. Except by the man-eaters or the rocks. Rubble, let's go! It is funny, this little, they just give you this little circle of this effect that they're using here, these additional fog layers. And it's interesting. I wonder, like, could it not be applied to the whole screen? Would that be slowing things down too much here? It's funny, it's cute, it just being this like circle here, you know. This game swings on a lot of stuff like that. Most of it hits really well. I mean, this doesn't look bad. It's just, it's obvious that the effect only works in this sort of small circle. But again, it's like kind of this fog of war, you know, it's sort of your central view, you know. Man-eaters, let's go.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
The man-eaters. Start charming. A lot of gargoyles too up there, huh? Jeez. Okay. Pearl edge. That sounds like a sword, huh? Okay.
Here we go!
So at the end of the night, I've been playing a little bit of Leaf Green, firing up Leaf Green for the first time since I did a playthrough on it back when around the time those games first came out. Like, me and my cousin both got them, and at the time I got Leaf Green, he got Fire Red. We were trying to do the reverse of what we'd had as kids, because I had red and he had blue. And he and I played Leaf Green. I remember it was our first year of college, and it was cool because it was a nostalgic look back at Generation 1. And at that point, as kids, we had loved Gen 1, and now we're, in college, kind of feeling like we're in, of course, a different era. And it's like, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed those remakes, man. And I really enjoyed the nostalgia of playing it with someone I had played it with originally. So it's been a trip, firing it up and playing it lately. I wish I were doing it on my actual Game Boy Advance, which is around here somewhere. But the screen on it is just so dim. And I think it's worse than it used to be. And I have a better way to play it now on that little handheld I bought last year. Those are going to be a lot more expensive. and I read, like, going to be doing a lot less shipping to the U.S. A lot of those Chinese companies that were selling a lot of those portables and single board computer, sweet little portables, but might see fewer of those around here, or at least at a higher cost once they sell off the U.S. and the stuff that's already here. But yeah, it's it's cool. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It makes me want to look into what Zombie Anton does as well, aka Razor Mime. He does. We met him through. I didn't know it. Well, he reached out to say, like, oh hey, I did the patch that you're playing. It was we were doing Pokemon Crystal 251. That sweet patch that lets you get all 251 Pokemon within Crystal. But there was some good thought put to, like, how can we make this not just be a total cheese fest with, like, okay, you can go and catch some random Pokemon you shouldn't be able to, like, how can we, or like some, like he tried to put some cool thought into, like, how would you naturally come about these games if you had a game pack that allowed you to get them all. And there's some good thought into how to, what scenarios to use. I really enjoyed Crystal 251. And I know that he did one for Emerald, too. The same concept with however many are in Emerald. I always forget the number. Is it 380? I got it wrong the other day. Is it 386? I think it is. Yeah, 386. And so he did one for Emerald as well. And he's done one for, I think he's working on one for Fire Red. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to try one of those versions sometime, because it is a bummer that I can't, I miss being able to, like, trade those ones that evolve via trade and get it back. And with those versions that Razor Mime did, he had some cool thought put into how to make that feel organic. And how to get that golem, and yeah, it was great. I have to check out what he's doing for Fire Red. I don't know if he's got a release version out yet, but yeah. But yeah, definitely full endorsement for what it was a Pokemon Crystal 251, if you're interested. Put it in the chat here. Find it where you find all your favorite patches and ROM hacks. It's by Razor Mime. AKA Zombie Anton here on Twitch. All right, we're looking okay. I'm gonna get us a shelter maybe, and then I think we're about to hit this boss fight, huh? I think maybe I should get a quick break in, and then I'll come back. we'll get into business here. Let's do that. All right, let's do that. Thank you guys for hanging. And happy Monday. Come on, Mario, say the thing.
I'm tired.
Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? You got a case of the Mondays? Well, you're in the right place. Cause, jeez. We're here to go see the guru. That made no sense. That's okay. That's a Monday for you, right? It's a total non sequitur. I should probably take a break. I think my brain is dying. I'll see you guys back here in a little bit.
Here we go!
Ayo. Ayo. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. How you guys doing?
Mamma mia!
Welcome. We are working our way up through Mount Woe. We're trying to go see the guru, and we just got to a save point, which leads me to think, I think this guru is just, you know, just beyond this save point. Now, I don't know. I am noticing there's some really good experience and some good drops from these guys, so maybe we'll just do a teensy bit of, you know, like one more run through some of Mount Woe, and then we'll take this boss on. But yeah, what's up? Welcome. Get me to the game. Jeez, hit the wrong button. Whoop. I got a case of the Mondays, man.
We have to do something special for you.
All right, let's do this. Oh. Sure. Okay, how we doing? I think, well, okay, we got someone at 1 HP. I'll go ahead and pop that shelter real quick, and then we'll... I think we'll take one quick turn back through here. I don't know if we're going to continue to have access to this part later, but it seems like pretty sweet rewards. And some of these enemies are really easy, so... take one more pass. See what's up. Actually, let me just see what's right ahead, and I might reset if it looks like it's... Okay, we got a little more level, huh? What's this? A time hat. Who wants the time hat? Oh, wow. Prevent stop or slow. Oh, shoot. Maybe you should have the time hat.
Hello!
Who wants the time hat? Alright, I see a chest down there. Let's go get it. Oh, no, it's on the other side. Silly me. So you get fog on the whole screen in this section, right? Not just that little circle. Although the circle still seems... I don't know. Okay. Wow. It stays dark even if you climb down. Okay, it's returning back. Okay, interesting. So I guess we're triggering some pretty cool stuff here as we get higher up. I think pretty soon we're going to have a fight with Giga Gaia. Okay, well, let me go back a bit. Like I said, I want to run around just a bit. I think if we go a little bit further, we're going to start some dialogue and then a boss fight. I don't know. Feels right. Been a while.
I miss you.
So let's fight one or two of these enemies. Maybe make one pass through Mount Woe again. I'm really enjoying this playthrough. It's been a long time. I think, like I said, I believe it was 12 years maybe? I got some notification that has showed my wife and I playing this, and I think it might have said either 11 or 12 years ago. And I guess the game, too, is, you know what, it's having an anniversary, right? Because it was a 95 release. Damn.
What's the beef? Who's the perp?
Chrono Trigger, so hot once again. Everybody's confused.
We have a 1017 at the sugar factory.
Come on, let's take out some gargoyles. Let's go. Charm an MFer.
My powers have doubled since the last time we met Count.
Oh, didn't she get some sword? I meant to check out if Chrono could use it. Let's see. Everywhere Parvination goes, you know, it seems like the world follows, you know. I start playing Chrono Trigger, then bam, I'm hearing all this excitement. Everyone's abuzz, Chrono Trigger. I think we drummed up a whole lot of Dragon Quest III hype and excitement. I think like a few people had even forgotten at points that they had said that they were going to remake the game, because they probably previewed it way too early. The Dragon Quest III remake that came out last year, they basically went like radio silent for a couple of years, and I think it was getting worked on, but I think, you know, they're probably shuffling teams around, and, you know, wasn't always the priority, and I don't think they had much to show for a while. So, yeah, sometimes they announce games a little too early. Let's take some of these guys out, please. Just a quick bit of leveling up before we take on whatever's beyond the chain.
Hey guys.
The Man-Eater.
The pounding.
1,012 experience points. You get 1,000 experience just for beating one of those. Gosh, I keep forgetting their names. I'm just gonna call it a nugget. Save some items. Honestly, items-wise, I could have used some more full tonics before we came up here, because this party isn't that great with healing. I may have to toss. We'll see. Oops. We'll figure this out.
They need a shot here.
Oh, let me see if I can equip Chrono. What was he? What did I see? I found some kind of what I thought was a sword, but could have been for somebody else. Pearl Edge for Frog. 1.5 hit for magic enemies. Interesting. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Where do I need to go next to trigger some fights? I guess I cleared this spot out. He's just looking for extra fights. Alright, I guess I'll go south. I wanna fight the best that you got. Alright. Bunch of gargoyles. What do you gargoyles have on you? Steal something, please. Item. Getting through these battles easily enough, but yeah, I think Giga Gaia, I remembered. Pretty sure I got wiped a time or two against this boss. And I know it's around here too. It's this one. I think it's this boss and maybe one or two others that something you can put on that's like, it's just huge, just makes all the difference. And I think it's a, you know, one of those like 100% absorb, is it the vests or I don't know. I forget which one's which, but take him out. Fire Whirl. Yeah, so Earthbound. I've had an increasing interest in Earthbound, and yeah, it's funny. I'm not going to play it at this time, but I noticed on my little handheld, I've got I think for GBA, I've got the like Mother 3 translation, and I think that a lot of people really love that game, and I'm sure there's some who don't. It's always the case, but yeah, it seems I'd like to play more of the series. I've like played 5 minutes maybe of Earthbound, and then, you know, on Nintendo Switch Online for the NES, they had that prequel, I guess Mother. Rather, not a prequel, but the first of the series, which was on Famicom. And I played like 20 minutes of that at the end of us beating some other game, just like, oh, okay, let's check this out. And yeah, it seemed interesting. I'm really fascinated by 8-bit RPGs. I think after having played Dragon Quest III, and you know, I was doing the Super Famicom version, but as a kid I had the Game Boy Color version, and it's a great way to play it. Hey Rhizome, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Welcome. How are you?
Oh my god, we're back again.
This is how Rhizome does it. He's got some signature emotes that he puts in the chat. This is how he does it. That's not the... Yeah, that This Is How We Do It is not the song that was... those vocals were sampled from, but we're just, you know, we're just DJing here.
Oh my god, we're back again. Hello there.
They go together well, apparently. This is how we do it.
Let's go.
Let's fight the man-eaters. Pulled a $600 card. My God. Okay, and what were the results, Ichigo? Like, how happy was this streamer with what they got? Did that $600 card pull bring the streamer happiness? It's reaching. He was very happy. Oh, good. Yeah, what game are we talking here? Or if you're worried about identifying anyone, you know, sort of type of game. Oh, cool. Yeah, no worries. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo. Yeah, I'm curious. Right. Not every $600 card is created equally, you know. Or of, of similar value. There's many types. That'd be great if it's baseball cards, you know. The guy pulled a $600 tops. You know, just I don't know, just some... Yeah, got Mickey Mantle. Throw it on the pile. Alright, here we go.
It's not fair.
It's time to do. That's pretty full on there. I was looking, you know, of course I've noticed this before, but I was looking down at the soundboard as the animation for Lightning 2 is playing out and was seeing just how much it flashes, and yeah, it's a lot.
You suck.
You play baseball cards like Pokemon or something. Yeah. Oh, the old Rhizome, you know what I'm seeing is, this has to exist, but it's like a sort of paper or, it's a small miniature thing that's the baseball diamond. And yeah, you're putting the cards up of each player. And maybe you can, they would have the, electronic basketball, etc. Who knows? Maybe you could stick your card and, I had some kind of like really old electronic baseball thing. It was quite an old game, and I don't remember where my dad got it for me. But it was pretty simple. It had like just a series of, like red lights in between the bases, and then maybe green when it hits. And it looked old as shit too. It was quite like it was a big chunky thing. And I think it was like this older toy that my dad had. You could play a whole baseball game on here, son. Goddess of War. Okay. Interesting. Video game franchise with cards as well. Nice. Well, yeah, congrats. I'd be nervous. If I put in $600, I would really hope I'm getting I gotta be happy with whatever happens on the other side of that pool, Of course, everyone tells themselves they will be, but I don't know if you can pull it off. Pull it off. Might not be in the cards. Yeah, I don't know. I've only heard of this, but I have no, perhaps I should go look it up. You're also getting like a table piece. Thanksgiving, put those out. I see now. Okay.
You can stop at any point and reset your day. Have you tried cocaine?
Alright, I'll fight some more man-eaters. I've totally lost my way, too. Just running around. Which was the point. Well, the point was to level up a bit. That's okay. Speaking of, like, you know... Right, so... That's the thing. A lot of money spent, but now they have something... A nice... You know, something they can have on display and, you know... Everybody can appreciate good art, you know? And there's one thing I've been wanting to show you guys. I don't know if I've grabbed it yet. But over on the bookshelf in our living room, I've got... yeah. This is of no concern to anyone else, but it's actually on the TV stand. The details matter. I have this Game Boy art book, and it's got a lot of the cover art for many of the Game Boy games, and it's pretty sweet. I've been wanting to get some kind of overhead camera to show it off to you guys, but I could at least go grab the book in a little bit. And yeah, it's sweet. It's got the cover art for a lot of Game Boy art, including some that were like, you know, Japanese or EU exclusive. And take them out, guys. Thank you. And it's got a little write-up about each game that it displays the art for. Yeah. A buddy of mine got that for me for, I don't know, Christmas or something a year or two back. And yeah. Good friend of mine. He's got me. He knows us well. He's gotten us some good gaming stuff. He got me Episode 1 Racer when he went to Japan. And we got some good time out of that on the stream. I want to put some more into it at some point and try to beat it. Okay, a little bit more of this, then I'm going to get us back to... You know what? Let's let someone else heal, I suppose, or... This real quick. Boom, boom, boom. You need to learn Cure 2. Heal everybody. All right, fight a few more man-eaters. I'm not seeing any more of those guys that had all the experience, man. Are you guys playing any games recently? What are you up to? When you're not pulling cards and...
You want some of this, bro?
Ichigo still killing folks on the... still stopping the Zerg rush. StarCraft 2.
This is not suitable for work.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, Ayla can kiss. Forgot about that. Oh man. It's a jungle out there, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've done so little, like, online competitive play of any sort. And, like, you know, the most of it being, or most time spent probably being, like, Call of Duty back in the day. You know, roommate had his Xbox, and he was playing it, like, pretty much all the time. So, you know, we'd jump in and swap sticks. I never really knew what I was doing that much. And of course, that's pretty brutal, you know, the lobby for that. But yeah, it's You know, it's interesting because so many people with a lot of those games too will. There's a lot, especially with like I don't know, people trying to keep like a win-loss ratio or you know that kind of stuff, a KD ratio, like starting a new account just to have like you know I don't know. Of course, with those games and how they'll seed people and stuff, and it's kind of it's just interesting because those games get so crazy and people spend so much time learning metas, watching videos, watching other people play them, and I feel like online competition is kind of crazy, and it also just encourages a lot of people who just want to. Sometimes they just want to like I don't know. Rather than challenge themselves, they really just want to put themselves in the easiest position to win at all times, and it just kind of like, you know, obviously it's, you know, we all start in a new count, we all start a new count or whatever. I'm trying to think, what is that? There's a term for that, like when you're, you know, specifically trying to create another account or whatever to. And you're already playing at a very high level, and you do it to kind of get in and just sort of have a record that looks really good. Smurfing, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So it's interesting because, like, I don't know, like that seems like it's common, like it, but you know, I only really kind of dabble in this stuff, so. And yeah, I know there's like different attitudes about it and what is that, but you know, obviously if you're playing at a certain at a certain skill level, it's like holy shit, you know, is it even fun for you to I don't know. No, I haven't. No, Nick, I don't think so. I played a little bit of StarCraft. The only one I ever played, and it was maybe just a couple hours, really long time ago, high school or something. Was StarCraft 2. The I guess before the like remade ones or the ones that have the name StarCraft and StarCraft 2, I guess, which look much newer. Yeah, it's right. It's interesting. Yeah. What are you doing it for? Yeah. What's your intentions with this? Just want to crush noobs? You just want to have a high win-loss ratio? I don't know. I know sometimes people will say things like, I've just seen like, you know, some folks saying that they, like, well, I didn't want to like start working on this other character. I wanted to, or, you know, I wanted to start a fresh with this one character and blah, 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 you know. But I think if you're a certain skill level in the game, it's like, I don't know. I don't have a dog in this fight, really, so it's just kind of what I see from the outside. Oh shit, I'm gonna get Chrono killed. Don't die on me. Shoot. Okay. Yes. Give him a kiss.
What kind of container do you carry a turd in?
Ichigo says, I actually went off on this guy, which means I lost in 2 ways. Oh. Oh, man. Well, how true that is, I guess. Damn. Freaking Smurfer. Smurf. I guess they're just a Smurf. One who Smurfs. I'm gonna hit that save point, and then we'll work our way back to that previous, or you know, to the one that's right in front of Giga Gaia, and then or I think it's in front of Giga Gaia. It seemed pretty epic. We were sky was getting dark as we climbed that last chain, so. I think I'm using, most of my playthroughs, I'm using a lot of, I'm using a lot of Marl. And she has been missed at points in this game. I like her for her healing abilities, and then, you know, she's not too shabby when it comes to magic either. Yeah, I tend to... two strategies. Play a little defensively, you know, a lot of healing, and then the other strategy, combining that with the occasional just total lapse of attention and letting a character die when it was coming a million miles away, you know. I like to alternate between those play styles. It's a bit intimidating, all the online stuff, just how, you know, I only catch a little bit of it. Sometimes, like, what'll hit, like, you know, what'll go big on Reddit or something, or what I'll catch the occasional conspiracy or rather, like, a controversy or something, you know, involving multiplayer or... But yeah, it's interesting. I get a lot of, like, Marvel's Rivals stuff lately. Seeing a lot of excitement about that. And, I don't know if anybody here is playing it. But I just hear so, man, it's like the conversation about it just feels intimidating. I don't really want to hop in when everyone's talking at such a meta level, and I know you just kind of get in and work, you know, you learn as you go and so on and so forth, but yeah. I also just, I don't, you know, when it comes to multiplayer, I don't think I don't stay with games that you play multiplayer usually for too long. I think I'm kind of like, I always feel like I want to sort of move on, you know, and maybe faster than what lets me, like, get the most out of some of those games the few times that I've gone into something like, you know, I don't know, anything resembling like a big multiplayer or live service kind of thing. And I guess some of the most recent things with that would be what, like Star Wars Battlefront 2 and GTA Online for the PlayStation 4. I don't know, a little bit of that, although it's just stupid as hell and full of kids. I just wanted to hop on I just wanted my character to get on his BMX bike and just peacefully drive around the, you know, Los Santos. Is that too much? It's too much to ask, apparently, because everyone wanted to, and I'm honking. Oh, I'm trying to hit the little horn on the I'm hitting the horn button multiple times. That's how you tell people you're trying to be friendly. And I guess, I don't know. It's crazy to me the level that, like, some people get into, like, roleplay, these, like, roleplay servers and stuff. I kept seeing all these events with when I was playing GTA Online, the RP this and RP that, and it's like, what is this? You know, and like, I had no idea that there were all those worlds of, like, people who will, like, pick a profession in the game or whatever. I mean, there's just a million scenarios, you know, but one of which is, like, kind of just try to make it as IRL as you can. And actually, I work for the, you know, for the ambulance, and I drive around and actually try to, you know, help the people that, you know, on the street, you know. I don't know. Or, you know, they'll play as police or whatever, a taxi driver. And some people have all these stories wrapped up with like this reading that you might do elsewhere and stuff. It's crazy. Hello. Fight the rubble. Oh shoot. Sorry, Luca. Can't use items either, huh? Take this thing out. There you go. Okay, sweet. Ayla with the fist. You know, Ichigo, you mentioned you going off on that guy means you lost in 2 ways, and it makes me think of the I mentioned playing, like, this was like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2, the original Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and I just remember there was one night many laughs were had. A few, you know, at the time I was staying at that place, but my buddy had his Xbox 360, and he while he was playing Modern Warfare 2, I believe it was, he was just hounded for a few games by this one character by the name of Purple Promise. And I think a good username is one that can set someone off like that. And I watched my buddy just lose it as he's in this game, and Purple Promise just starts to go out of his way to fuck with him, you know, and my buddy's used to, yeah, I think at that point he's kind of like used to being towards the top of most leaderboards. It's not like a first every with regularity, but it's like, you know, he's competitive every game, and I think Purple Promise had it out for him. And I just remember like, you Purple Promise. They're just like, there was a controller thrown at one point, and just like, we're just, me and my other roommate are just, we're back on the couch, just like leaning back, and, you know, just kind of giving, oh dang, you know, just like, you know, every time, you know, he's got someone in his sights, he's got just about to have the headshot, and then Purple Promise knifes him from behind. Oh dang, you know, we're trying to add just a little bit to it, because he was already letting it get to him, so, you know. The legend. Open invitation to get a Purple Promise on the here in the Gamer Lifestyle Lounge, an interview. You know, I don't know. We wouldn't have a whole lot to talk about. Maybe you're still playing Call of Duty to this day. You were quite good. Who knows? Maybe you've retired since then. But I think you. Hopefully you can find it funny that you nearly gave my friend an aneurysm that night. Alright, let's hit another shelter, I guess. Alright, these folks are looking pretty good. I wonder if I should try to get anybody else in. It's just some pretty sweet, I know, Ichigo, it gets crazy out there, man. Screaming. I liked, see, the thing about co-op is you gotta, like, I think with co-op, you know, there is the additional, okay, there is the restraint that if you take the shit talk too far in co-op, that person can get up and slap you in the fucking mouth. You know, and I do think that there people, not to say people wouldn't push that to and beyond the limit, you know, But that is to say, I think for most of us, at max, there is that understanding of like, my physical safety could be at harm, if not a friendship or something like this, right? Depending on your relationship with the folks on the other end of this co-op match. Or you know, like couch, I mean like couch, you know, competitive or whatever, not co-op, but yeah, playing multiplayer. And yeah, it's still, we found some good ways to talk trash during Smash Bros. And I think, you know, oh god, Chrono learned Luminaire? Oh. I feel like some games I'm not getting that until a lot later. Okay, alright, I'm proud of you, Chrono. I know I said I would get... Okay, we're getting some... I mean, obviously we're leveling up here. We're learning some good stuff. I might want to swap somebody else in for just a second, and, who's falling behind? Robo. Robo, you're gonna head to the factory somewhat soonish. Right? I don't know. After some of the Zeal stuff? I don't know. I might even end up using Marl, but Hayla, I want to be able to charm some stuff for sure, so I might end up... Let's put Marl in, and I'll swap Luca out for a second. Let's do that. And I'm gonna work, I'll work us back up to that save point where Giga Guy is. Yeah, I know, Ryzon. Yeah, I love that you got a healthy roster in this game. A lot to pick from. Oh, what the heck? It's just using the shelter. No shelter. Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. I guess I should leave. Should step out of this area, though. And then we can fight all the folks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shoot. Those guys give thee, like, 1,000 experience. I'm not going to be able to get straight to him, huh? This is how I end up going all the way down Mount Woe. Back to the cave.
This is not the whole story.
Okay. Crimson Rain. When I played Smash Bros, and most of my Smash Bros was Melee and Ultimate. Rather, Melee and I always call Ultimate, but I mean shoot, Brawl. Yeah. And yeah, because once, you know, it's funny, we did play a lot of the GameCube version, but I think once Brawl came out, I did switch to that. We're all playing that version with our GameCube controllers. Well, yeah, me and my buddies played a lot of Melee and Brawl, and I know sometimes, like, yeah, having the taunt, you've got a built-in way to just piss somebody off that you're playing with. And I think Mr. Game & Watch as well, that was my favorite. I don't know, who do you guys like to play with in Smash? For me, there's a few. I like Mr. Game & Watch, if he's available. I like Peach. I'm playing the first one. I like Link in that one. Mario. Toon Link could be kind of fun. Falco and Roy? Oh, nice. I was at the Fire Emblem folks I was always impressed with, and I was like, what are they from? You know, of course, like when it first came out, and Nintendo would, through Nintendo Power and stuff, would kind of help fill in the gaps for me, and like, oh, hey, there's this series. Yeah, don't worry, it's been going for a while. Called Fire Emblem. Here's a... We'll be getting you some games over here soon. And I've actually never dabbled with that series. I'd like to play more. Well, play more than 0. It's cool, Rhizone, yeah. And I think with Melee, you really started to get that encyclopedic aspect of Smash. Oh shoot. Attack. Where you, you know, like, so I'm trying to remember the specifics, and I know that I'm probably mixing Melee up a bit with Brawl, but dude, I just loved so much finding all those, like unlocking a new character, finding the trophies and things, and there was a lot of lore that you could read. There was, I say lore, but there would be like a description for each item with great, like, oh, Ice Climbers came out and, you know, blah, 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 was released in this year, and in Japan, and this year, and you know, just so on and so forth. And it was such a great, it became like such a great way to like learn about more of these games. Well, just be exposed to more games and then learn like some pretty cool details about games. That some of those NES games that would feature like Ice Climbers and others, I played a lot of NES as a kid. I don't remember seeing Ice Climbers or Ice Climber. That's not at all to say like it wasn't there, nobody played it. Just, you know, it's one of those things like if it wasn't in your orbit, you just didn't catch, or maybe you never even knew about that game. Kid Icarus, I had like heard of it a bit, you know. I think I'd seen Nintendo reference some stuff, and Nintendo Power reference some stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah. Well, the stuff that I saw of the more recent Fire Emblem did seem like it was extremely dialogue heavy. And I was not expecting the, like, running around a city talking to people, you know, like, I've just watched a little bit of folks playing some of the more recent ones here on Twitch, and yeah, I wasn't expecting that, like, aspect of it, Nick, to be honest. Yeah, I picked up on that. So what's crazy is, wasn't one of those games, like, was it, one of those was even on, like, was on Famicom or something, like it, perhaps the series that did, like, Advance Wars or whatever. I don't know what it is I'm thinking of, but this blew my mind a while back. I learned that one of those series had been around, I think, on the Famicom. One of those kind of similar, you know, turn-based, like, strat games. I'm trying to look into this now. The Wars series, also known as Famicom Wars and Advanced Wars. Yeah, here we go. I didn't realize this. The series debuted in Japan in August of 1988 with the original Famicom Wars, followed by sequels on the Super Famicom and Game Boy. These early installments were released in Japan, with Advance Wars 2001 being the first to reach the North American and European markets. Advance Wars was released in the US on September 10th, 2001, but put on hold in Japan and Europe due to the 9/11 attacks. Advance Wars, indeed. Alright, here we go. Let's climb Mount Woe, finally. Stretching this out. We learned some good skills along the way. Dun, 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 dun. People wanted a collection of characters on an ad campaign. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I'm learning about those games. Let me send you guys a link here to the Wars series. Seems interesting. Had no idea for the longest time that. What the hell? I've started the Advance Wars. I think I still had that. I had copied and pasted that earlier, that countdown, and I guess I still have it. Okay, well, T-minus 2 minutes and about 30 seconds until the Advance Wars kick off. Okay, you can go away now.
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
Hey there, timer.
Let's get weird.
Is that an old timer? It is quite an old timer in terms of me using it for this stream. I could go for a new one. I'm just never sitting around thinking, hey, I should upgrade the timer on my stream. Just get me through this battle, please. Take out that gargoyle. There you go. And we survived. Couple levels up right away. Awesome. Nice. Okay, working our way back up. I think if I chew. Working our way up Mount Woe. Yeah. Thanks, Rhizone. Well, you know, most people wouldn't see the timer because it's only there at the very beginning. It's there when I'm, you know, I have a 3-minute timer because, like, once the stream is running and it looks like everything's working, I'll hit that timer. And, yeah, run the only ads that I actually force. It's that little chunk at the beginning. Anything else is just Twitch's pre-roll ad, which should just be a 30-second thing when people come in. I know the whole ads thing, nobody agrees on, like, what's the preferred way to do it, and da-da-da, and I don't know. I think I wonder which one I have, Rhizome. When I got my Switch, I bought a whole bunch of games at once, kind of, because sadly I was trading in some of my old retro stuff because we were about to have to downsize big time, go to a much smaller apartment, and you know, it is what it is. I had to get rid of some old stuff. Some regrets there, but I got a Fire Emblem game actually, and I never played it. I guess so. Well, I'm also just sensitive too to like, I don't, you know, for a lot of people it's like, oh, I'll do it during the BRBs, and I have done that at times, and I think that's a fine way to do it, because then, you know, like, nobody's missing anything and da-da-da, but I want to find a way to put as few ads in front of people as possible, and I think that what I'm doing kind of works, and yeah, occasionally that doing the 3-minute thing, you know, during a BRB or something, but some people, man, they just because you have the ability to run them doesn't mean you should do it all the time. There should also be some concerns in terms of like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It just people should do whatever they want to do. I don't know. For me, I think if the community started to grow, I would really try to find some way to. I would rather move to some kind of like small like subscription kind of service for most. For anybody, any kind of like monetary support for the stream. I just don't like the systems built into Twitch, and you know, the bits and the way that they do subs and stuff. And I don't know. I would rather it be like a something more along the lines of Patreon, where it's like, okay, here's what I'm offering, you know, as a member or whatever. Here's what you're getting each month, or you know, this or that. Like, you're supporting this stream, and it's something that's there's no program that's gonna just total pure, like, isn't gonna try to take a cut or anything, you know, or no platform. So but it's just the whole song and dance of Twitch subscriptions and bits and stuff is just kind of crazy, and the amount of ads that some people will put in front of you. And I get it, you sub and you don't have the ads, but I don't know, man. It's just... There's a better way. Yeah. I don't have anything, I don't have anything against advertising, and I would consider, even if I had, if I reached out, or someone reached out to me and it was something I actually used or whatever, I would even consider like, hey, I'll do an ad read or whatever, you know, and it's something that I have a little bit of control over, and it's done in my format, and it's, you know what I mean? Like, and that's, I wouldn't have anything like that unless I were bigger. No one's gonna be, so I'm not trying to sound like a, okay, I had that, and someone's beating my door down, you know, but it's like, if I were to be bigger, I don't know, I think that would, I don't know. There's some aspects of just the streamer that I just don't like, in terms of the way that money is all set up to work through Twitch especially, and YouTube has a lot of those same options now at this point. It's just, I don't know. And I am sensitive to just like, yeah, just putting a bunch of ads in front of everybody. Do 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 do. Bantamint and a gargoyle. Here we go. I think some of it is maybe having come a little bit from the outside of... I mean, I've been at this for years now at this point, but, you know, like I watched a couple of, like, comedy streams, and it was that kind of thing that I was talking about, where it was something more like a subscription service, or... you know, and they would have like, you know, you'd get additional content behind that Patreon or something, you know, and like that was the extent of what I was watching for the most part was streaming. And I think just kind of getting in and just sort of seeing like how the extent to which some of it is all built around kind of like there's just strange things about the like the bits and the, you know, like that sales aspect of everything when it comes to doing like subathons and so on and so forth. And I just think that shit is people should, you know, people should, I think, be able to support themselves and yada yada yada. And for me, I would rather support myself through other means versus like getting out there and just having to do the like song and dance and like, thank you so much for all the bits, so da da da. And this sounds terrible. This sounds ungrateful, and I don't mean it like that at all. It just, something else happens when that is the structure, and the content becomes tilted in that direction. When the entire structure is about one of a couple things or all of them, and putting ads in front of everyone, or you know, or bits and like subs and da da da, then it just it has to become part of the infrastructure of the stream. And you know, I'm not interested in that. I would, you know, like I would rather stay at the doing what I'm doing now and like I think then deal with that. I just don't. And again, it's not, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, because like I really love that folks come around and hang out, and I appreciate that people support it. I just think that structure is kind of strange, isn't it? There's kind of a like yeah, you know, rather than kind of having a community that sort of supports, it's still like you're out there with the tip bucket all the time, and you know, like you tip, you get an extra little song and dance, you know, and it's just like find artists and folks that you want to support, and find ways to support them with, I don't know, if you can do that without that additional like dangling I don't know. Do y'all get what I mean? And I'm always thankful when money comes through, you know? It's like I am legitimately very thankful, and like it helps, but it just, I don't like the structure of all this. So I'm gonna find a way to get, you know, move away from it some, and have something, and I have to have something more to offer too. Beyond, you know, I need to have something extra to offer if that's the thing, you know. That's what I'm shooting for. I understand. I need to up my game. If I intend to sort of grow with that, with still trying to hold to some form of that, or, you know. Anyway. No judgment. And I thought, like, do I sort of want that structure? Would I be good at that? And I think I, you know, I just don't think I want to try it. Sort of just kind of, not to say that there's only one path, but like, I guess that's sort of most tread path of someone who's streaming. It's getting bigger, and yeah. Anyway, enough about that. I think I'm extra salty because I watched WrestleMania, and I'm like, I'm just, yeah, I'm feeling very bah humbug, because it was just so dripping in egregious advertisement, most of which had absolutely nothing to do with the product on the screen, or you know, the like the what was, I guess, supposed to be the feature of the event. And then of course you realize how the whole thing was structured around getting those ads and getting the, what is it, Fatal Fury you know, like logo right in the center, and oh hey, we've got we've got this DJ who's a character in the game, and he's like, well, he's playing da da da, and make sure you get this game, it comes out in da da da. It's like you would think that I could see like, oh cool, they're talking about games on it, but the way it all was built into the entire event from beginning to end, and you know, of course, that's what it is. That's why it's so big. You know, same with the Super Bowl. You know, it. Things don't get made without money. I understand that. But damn, it's every decision gets made to get more of that advertising money, and something gets lost along the way. I'm back on it again, aren't I?
And I know, deep in my heart, deep in my soul, and deep in my loins, that one of these 25 women is going to be the one for me.
Welcome, Binary. Welcome. Happy Monday. How you doing? We're working our way through Mount Woe right now. Good thing I didn't title this stream something about like taking down the Kingdom of Zeal, or don't think we'll be making it that far. Alright, let's see. Let's cure some people. Cure 2. Yeah, happy Monday. Been a decent one for me. Hope it has been for you guys too. Oh, I forgot too. I am about to have a couple more games on my Wii, so to speak. It's been an ongoing saga here. I had an issue with my Wii that probably would have taken down the disk drive eventually. It was making a really loud clicking noise. As to make a long story short, there was a piece that was kind of touching the disk drive as it would spin the disk around, and it would have eventually broken the disk drive down, apparently, I read. Well, I went in to try to fix the thing, and I broke it. I made it so that it wouldn't read a game at all at that point. For my Wii here, which I don't have a GameCube anymore. Sadly, that was one of those things I traded in a while back, and I do regret that. But I had my reasoning for getting rid of the GameCube at the time was, well, I have a Wii. I can play all those GameCube games on it. And then, you know, I screwed up this Wii. Well, I ended up helping this Wii find a new lease on life, so to speak, and open up some new possibilities for this Wii in its, you know, final stage, or in its golden years here. And it sucks because I have these great games here, but I couldn't play them. And everything I wanted to play on the Wii was GameCube. Ironically, it was a GameCube game. Well, I did manage to, like, you know, unlock the potential of my Wii, and yeah, I just got a bigger SD card recently that's gonna let me hold some more games, because I was using just a really small one I had lying around just to kind of test everything, and I like had just enough space for Wind Waker. But I'm stoked because I just got a new SD card, and I'm ready to put some backups from my favorite GameCube games. Yeah, Binary, and it's looking pretty sweet with my S-Video. I could have gotten. I didn't even realize that there were, great cables for the Wii. I could have just gotten some what, component cables. And I believe for the Wii there may have been some Nintendo component ones. I do have an S video, which looks great. But I forgot that, I think that there may have been an official, and even some unofficial, you know, component cables for the Wii. Alright, so we're about to fight this boss here. I'm a little worried. Honestly, maybe I should I? Okay, let's try it out. I was going to say, should I get the break? But let's see what's up. I'm going to get a, who do we want to use? I think I'll bring Marl, honestly. I like having two healers. Her and Ayla will be nice. Did she learn Cure 2? She did. Oh, Life 2 would be nice. Yeah, Wii U was first HDMI. Yeah, that's, I guess that hints why you get those HD remakes or remasters or whatever. That's awesome. Since I was kind of out of things at the time, I really had a hard time just, you know, like, I didn't even see a Wii U until I think it was kind of already on its way out. I didn't even get my hands on a gamepad. A buddy of mine went down to visit some family, and we traveled over to where our buddies live and stayed a night with them. And he had a Wii U there, and I think at that point he was already kind of like, I don't think I should have bought it. He's kind of a casual, definitely more casual than I am, and I think at that point he was really on the way out of being that interested in games, so he was regretting his Wii U. Maybe he didn't know what he had, you know. Sure, Binary, yeah. Well, we default to Nintendo around here, you know? You know, it goes unsaid. Alright, load helm. That sounds nice. Okay, so I don't remember. I think this guy we're going up against is pretty gnarly. And I want to say it's Shadow, but it may also have like both fire and ice, and I really don't remember. I think we might just have to get in and see what's up. I'm going to give her the blackmail and absorb. At least someone here will absorb some Shadow. I don't know if that's what this boss uses. I remember just getting my butt kicked on this first time through. Wow. What does it, wait, what does a gold stud do? I think it's like an MP thing. MP is cut by 75%. Well, we have Luminaire now, too. What should you wear? Doesn't someone else have anti-defense +5? Let's see. I don't remember what it is that these guys are all about, so I'm just gonna get us equipped and then save, and we'll go from there, right? What's a wipe? Who cares? Wiping is good. The load vest I see has a higher defense, but I'm taking a chance on like an elemental absorption here, so I'll keep the rage band maybe, because I like his counterattack. I don't know, maybe that's not the way against this boss. Shoot, so many ways to go. Let's save. Yeah. I like that, it's interesting its place, the Wii U, and I think it being that first Nintendo system with an HDMI output has kind of put it in a sweet spot right now, where, oh, I guess we had one more. Oh, I missed this, huh? It's in a pretty sweet spot. Oh, here's a tap. Hey-oh. Where, you know, people seem to really like it, and they like those remakes or remasters, whatever, of like Wind Waker and, you know, those other Zelda HD. This looks like the Esper. You playing Final Fantasy VII?
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Okay. This big cage? Look, it's disappearing. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Giga Gaia, here we go. Two-hand attack. Okay, fire. Chrono's good. He must move, maybe he moves through some of this stuff. Okay, so I've seen fire and shadow. Can we like hit you with the cube toss or something? What's that gonna do? Hell yeah. Look at this boss. That's so Toriyama. I love it. That Toriyama touch, man. Come on. Okay, defense arm on the right. It's doing some pretty big shadow damage here. Is that a... Let's see. I didn't see what Luminaire did. Actually, I might have missed its damage. It really does binary, yeah. I don't think I'm used to having Luminaire at this stage in the game. Be careful, be careful. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Are these hands gonna come back? Low HP equals greater damage. Oh, whoops. Makes sense. One. Okay. Alright, let's get you in on a cool, some cool. What could we do? Cube toss? That was crushing earlier. I love that face moving there. What an amazing effect. The hands are back. Okay. Let's get some people healed up then. We're gonna be pretty good after this, actually. Oh, shoot! We need to be charming, huh? Okay, let me see what I can do to charm. I totally forgot about that. Okay, let's try to stay alive a couple turns and see if we can charm. I wonder if the hands can be charmed. Just the body. Nice. Speed tap. Yeah, I don't know. I never played Chrono Cross. That's a good question. And you know, I know a lot of people who really want to understand the story of Chrono Trigger. I guess you kind of have to, you have to at least dabble in some of the stuff behind Chrono Cross, I think, if you want a bigger picture of things. But that's a world I, you know, haven't dabbled much with. Hold on. Why don't you charm again? I feel like we're... Thought that counted, okay. That's just a miss, right? I've played a very little bit of Chrono Cross, like maybe the first couple hours, and like I said, most of my memory is running around a very beautiful starting area that was like in these nice, like, you know, like tropical shoal or something, you know, it's just like you're on this beach. There was so much beautiful like coral and some cool like water effects for the PS1. Still doing okay. Okay. I wonder, so I don't remember if it was the thought that counted. Oh, does that, you know, I don't know, like if there's a different dialogue for if they don't have anything anymore. I'm just going to look that up real quick. So we just got a charm today. How is the enemy has nothing to give but gratitude better than this classic line? Oh, what? Did they use that in the DS version? Enemies aren't grateful at all. Odds are most of them hate you. They're grateful for the striptease. Oh, come on now. Somebody, we got an Ayla fan in the game FAQs message board from 16 years ago. It was the thought that counted. Isn't a good indication that the enemy has no item to give you. Thank you.
And I know, deep in my heart.
Sweet. I wasn't sure if there was a different dialogue for, you know, if the boss has nothing left to give you. Let's have her charm the hands. I gotta get a break in soon. I'm doing my dance. I thought they counted. Yeah, you know, I remember getting it for the PS1, and I got a PS1 pretty late. Or actually, maybe I never actually owned a PS1. No, I did, but it was already like into the PlayStation 2 era, and I was just using it as a pretty much a Final Fantasy machine. But yeah, I remember really liking the beginning of Chrono Cross, but I was playing other games at the time, and I just, you know, I got a little bit lost. I'm gonna have her try to charm the other arm, but I think we need to get into this battle and finish this head before it gets totally restored. I think that's it. I thought that maybe she'd be able to charm something cooler from these guys, but maybe not. Guys, I'm sorry. I need to get a break in. Let me get that break in before this becomes a problem. We're gonna beat this guy, I swear. Jeez Louise. All right. I'll BRB. See you in a bit. Okay, back to it. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah. Thanks for. It's interesting to know how these systems get hooked up and what all it takes, because especially nowadays with you know, there having been such a big retro wave for the last few years, not everybody has the means to hook these systems up and have it look good. So yeah. All right, let's get into this battle. I'm gonna Falcon hit you. Shoot, I should save some MP, huh? Doodly-doo, doodly-doodly-doodly-doodly-doo. Let's win this battle. Double-handed. Double hand blaster. There we go. Stay alive, Marl. Oh, are you our shadow person? Yeah. Okay. Shoot, what is Twin Charm? Steel? Oh, that, I think, steals and, I see. I think that one, like, steals and... doesn't attack, too, maybe. Let's take these arms out as well. Yeah, everything's better than RF. Remember those days. Yep. I think for me, I really liked, you know, the Super NES that I ended up getting would be a Super NES Mini. And yeah, I liked having those easy, you know, I had the composite or whatever, and would just use those same composite cables for that all the way up through the Wii. Well, I guess the Wii has a different, you know, it's like different port and stuff, different cables, but let's hit everybody here. What can we do? It's gonna smoke everybody. There we go. Let's hit those arms. Oh shoot. Oh, I need to get a, gosh, I need to get some MP, huh? We're doing a... Okay, I'm just gonna get these folks some MP, and then we'll heal, and I think I'm gonna try to get rocking and rolling on killing these hands. Let's see. It's gonna hurt. One more for you, right, Ayla? There you go. I got bogged down trying to charm, and we got a speed tap from this guy. You know, I think it was those beasts or whatever that we fought, the red beast and blue beast. I think those had some pretty cool charmable things. How about one more of those, and then let's get cooking. What can you hit? Let's see. Let me hit, let's do the Falcon on the hands there again. I'm gonna have you hit. A lot of wasted turns here, but it's all good. I'm gonna have you actually heal yourself. There we go. All right, fists are done. Let's take out the body. Let's see what we got. Just 912 for that one, huh? Oh, okay. Wow. He was almost dead. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 3,000 experience points. Sweet. 30 tech points. 3,000 G. Chrono's level up. Attaboy, Chrono. Yeah, it's funny holding the Wii connectors, you know, versus the other ones. They look similar, but yeah, it's... Thanks, Nick. It was. Yeah, we hung in there. It wasn't ever really a problem, and we kind of toiled with him a bit to try to charm some, so that feels good. Melchior? Interesting that they have Ayla being the one who, like, you know, shouts that here. That's one fun thing about this game, is seeing some different, you know, a little bit of different dialogue, or sometimes the person that is going to say an aspect of the dialogue, of course, if you got a different party, it switches to someone else, and maybe we hear it in Robo voice, if Robo's with us, you know. Yeah, makes sense, Binary, yeah. Melchior! Look at this dapper dude, our guru! I don't really like the evil laugh there. What's that all about? Indeed, I am Melchior. Indeed, I am Melchior. Have we met before? Yeah, dude, you, tried to talk me into having Princess Nadia here sell her pendant. You don't remember that? More importantly, can you tell me anything about the Ocean Palace? I see. The Queen has degenerated to that degree. Sorry, the cat wants out. And I'm this cat's servant, so give me 1 second. Okay. I love opening the door and just having the cat still not, or acting like she still doesn't understand how doors open, you know? It's like she's just gonna plant right in front of it, and as I go to open it, every time I'm excuse me? And then she acts a bit offended that there's this, why is the surface hinging, swinging over toward in my direction? I don't understand. To be so lucky, Nick. Melchior says, I see the Queen. I see. The Queen has degenerated to that degree. The more energy the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen degenerates. Her spirit has been stolen by the infamous immortal Lavos. Oh shit. We must flee.
Watch out!
The seal has been broken. The mountain will collapse. Thanks for the alert, Binary. Elder, the mountain of woe is about to crumble. Oh, all the Earthbound ones are like, holy sh... Mommy, the mountain's gonna fall.
Boom!
A little early there, Beetle. Oh. Oh, sh... Oh, that's not good.
Open your eyes.
Boom!
Huh.
Video game trauma.
All right. Cut to... Fade to black, right? Or I guess you have fade to black, fade in. Chrono, Marl, and Ayla here. hanging out somewhere in that cave, huh? I forgot the name of this place. Had a kind of a funny name to it, didn't it? But yeah, this is the cave. This is where the Earthbound once lived in 12,000 BC. Those unlucky saps who don't have magic. Lavos sleeps deep underground while consuming the energy of this planet. If the Mammon machine is brought closer to him, he may awaken. We must hurry before it's too late.
Oh!
Elder, Shala's here. What? Shala's here. Shala and Janus. Miss Shala, why have you come to such a miserable place? Stop degrading yourselves. We Enlightened Ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are under Lavos' control. Jeez. Whoa. Janus isn't appreciating the Earthbound Ones here. What a filthy hovel. What a filthy hovel. Melchior, after the Mountain of Woe fell, I thought I'd find you here. Is it safe for you to leave the palace? That no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is now operational. Oh, that's not good. They're moving the Mammon machine ever closer to Lavos, trying to draw more and more power. And now they're down in the Ocean Palace. It's been completed by slave labor, thanks to all these Earthbound folks who were just so willing to volunteer for Queen Zeal's campaign to build an Ocean Palace to absorb even more power from this this entity that none of them have any clue what they're messing with. Playing with fire. Then all is lost. But without me, the Mammon machine won't work. I've turned my back on that evil device. I've kept the skyway open. Hurry, you must stop. My mother. You must stop. She has to think about it. My mother. She doesn't want to say it, you know.
My style is like the reaction from too much acid. Never come down.
These words are treasonous, and that's her ma too, you know. I have to imagine there was a time when maybe Queen Zeal wasn't totally corrupted, you know. This guy. Dalton! My dear, your presence is required elsewhere. Dalton, leave her alone. Ah, the geezer speaks. Silence, old man.
Nani?
Holy How can you can't do that. Oh no. Did you see him just shoot that fireball? I said, Mario, did you see him shoot that fireball? Where's your on fire sound effect? Okay. Well, never mind.
Here we go!
You'll come to the Ocean Palace with me. Sorry, you'll come to the Ocean Palace with me. Do anything funny in Shala's dust. Got it? Shala. Oh, dude. Kick that little kid. The Queen's children all seem to have a problem with authority, don't they? Stay back. The life of this woman means nothing to me. Shall we get going, Shala, dear? Your mother awaits. All right, well, Dalton just came in and It's crazy because I was just thinking, like, dang, Melchior basically asked, like, hey, can you be here? And she's like, it doesn't matter. So, wow. What a turn of events there. Shala's just showed up, gave us a little bit of hope, and has since been arrested again by Dalton. Arrested again. Oh no, it looks like the stream is dropping. Hey guys, I think the stream dropped for a bit. It got some drop frames and everything, but it seems like it may be back now. Sorry about that. Thanks, Mario. Yeah, I think it might have. Yeah, I think it might have started and or stopped and started over. Yep. Thanks, Nick. Whoops. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I'm all right. But we must save Shala, or else. Impossible, even though it's coming from you, Melchior. If the queen is allowed to fulfill her scheme, all life as we know it is doomed. You gotta listen to the guru of life, okay? Look who's not gonna let the queen ruin this for everybody. Captain Nemo. How you doing, buddy? Woof woof. Hauga. You're willing to challenge the queen? Did you see Chrono step forward and do his... They had him do his no. I'm not gonna take this shit. You've done so much for us, and I don't even know your names. Do I know the line? I'll run through the 6. I thought it, well, my 6'4"? Jocking the bees? I don't know. Gramps use red, something like that. Yeah, something along those lines. I know cruising, if it had started with cruising down the street, maybe I would have known. Yeah. That sounds familiar. With my woes. My Mount Woes. My Mount Woes. Oh, I love it, man. Thank you. I'm sorry that I'm a little slow on that one. I apologize. Dong, I hit my head earlier. Gramps use redstone. Help Chrono. Now, Ayla help you. Now, Ayla help you. What are you talking about? See, the guru of life, he's like, okay, I can't deal with this early human here. Come on. Not making any sense. Chrono, let's get going. I photoed my whole entrance today. I should go. Captain Nemo, please stick around. And wait, take this with you, Captain Nemo. Here, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this with you. Oh, it's made from the same redstone as the Mammon machine. With it, you can destroy the machine. Damn, I got a ruby knife. The ruby knife is also what will go on to be known as like the Masamune, right? Or will go on to be reforged, I think, as the Masamune or something cool like that. I don't know. Dude, it's so crazy. We're meeting Melchior here. you meet this guru within minutes of starting the game. And you meet him at that point. He's already been ejected through time and been sent to Chrono's era. And he's a weapons salesman, and he tries to talk. He asks you if you'd be willing to talk Marl into selling her pendant during that first sequence. And man, it's so interesting. And here he is. Of course, he doesn't recognize us at this point because he has not yet been ejected out of his original time period and tossed to 1000 AD. So he has no idea who we are or any of this that's going on because Zeal hasn't even fallen yet. So it's crazy. I love it, man. Yeah. And he's trying to stop Zeal from falling. We know that in our timeline, it's gone. By 600 AD, the time period we have after this one, it's gone. So all we know is something must have happened to it between those periods, you know? Have I ever considered the guru lifestyle? I have.
I'm tired.
Not so much the guru, but maybe I think I could pull off the dudism, you know? I think I could pull off dudism. Like the Big Lebowski. It seems great because it's like, you know, it just takes a bunch of complex religions and heartfelt traditions, some of which may go back really far, and really just does what I need and just distills them to a nice, you know, just a nice, it turns it into an ethos that I can understand and one that really doesn't take a whole lot of discipline, which is great. You know, that's kind of what I'm looking for in a way of life or a belief system. It can't be like heavy into some doctrine. What, am I gonna like read some sutras or something? You've done so much for us, and I don't even know your names. Shallo's been abducted, but without sorcery, we can't do a thing. Discipline, yeah. Schmischerplin, absolutely. Well, welcome back, Binary, yeah. That'll pull you out of your lurk. A stream going down. How are we doing on time? 7:28. I've been streaming for 4 hours? What in the world? Ah, Shala. I'm like, you saw her for all of like 2 seconds, little guy. Yeah, I've been starting a little bit earlier, Cab Nemo, trying to at least. It's been helpful. You know, helpful with the energy levels and, yeah. I get hungry, though. I get hungry. I'm gonna have to start eating on stream. I'll just set the ads to maximum, and I'll just walk in and out of the room whenever I want to. Come back in with some food, sit down, you know. Oh, DoorDash is here. Run and get the DoorDash. Oh, man. The discipline is hard. Yeah, react to some vids. Totally. I think I mentioned to you guys, I saw something on Reddit that was, it was some streamer and it was like, oh, caught pre-watching ads. And I saw, sorry, not ads, but caught pre-watching is what it said. And I saw that headline and I have to admit, I had no idea what that meant. And I thought about it for a second before I clicked because I was like, okay, what, you know, I haven't heard that term before, you know, pre-watching or whatever. I don't get what's going on here. And then yeah, I kind of got an understanding, and then it clicked, and I was like, okay, right, that's what I guess, yeah, that's when you're supposed to be doing. Thank you, Captain Emo. You're supposed to be doing reaction content, but you pre-watch it, and it's supposed to be like the first time you've seen this thing or something. Unless I'm wrong, and someone can tell me what this is, and I'm like, holy shit, man, at a certain point we gotta log off. Not right now, keep watching the stream by all means, but long ago the enlightened ones and the earthbound ones lived as one. How could something like this happen? Well, you see, they realized they could get a whole bunch of power at your behest here, and thanks, Captain Nemo. Tell us a story from the NES or Super NES days. Let's see. I feel like as a kid, pretty much everything I needed to know about World War II came by way of my dad being a history teacher, and I'm just absorbing him watching this or that documentary. And he had some with some really screwed up music that to this day kind of scares the shit out of me. This one series, I think it was from like the Battlefield series of like documentaries. Yeah, Dad was a retired history teacher, yeah. And if it wasn't those documentaries that are maybe sometimes more background than anything when I'm younger, especially, like, I would take my own interest in it all later, but, you know, in the beginning, it's kind of like you're of course, you're learning a bit by osmosis and just being around it. And, if it wasn't through that I was learning World War II history, it was by way of my cousin for Christmas, and I think maybe sometimes for Thanksgiving as well. We'd get together, and one of us would bring our NES every time. The other one would bring the games. Usually we'd both show up with console and games, just in case the other one didn't have it, you know? Ready to roll. And my cousin is like growing up, was one of my best friends, and was a like gaming rival and co-op, you know, frenemy growing up. And it was great to have somebody to, like, we pretty much played all the same games and got each other into those games. Well, he had 1942, I believe it was, for the NES. And I think those were, yeah, it was like an arcade game prior to that. 1942, yep. Let me put this in the, pretty sure we got some other years, too. In 1943, the Battle of Midway. Yeah, so I'm either learning everything, you know, World War II through those documentaries, or by way of this silly, shoot 'em up. 1942, I don't know if anybody remembers these games. They were on a few systems, it turns out. I do remember, Commodore 64, Famicom and NES. Yeah, what a mess, Captain Nemo. What a mess. I will say that in all seriousness, the Pacific theater of the war was one that I'm sad it took me as long as it did to start to really dig more into it, other than just the surface stuff that I knew. And yeah, fascinating. I think that's something a lot of folks don't know about, and how for a good portion of this world, World War II was rolling for a long time, even before it really got kicked off in Europe. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing 1942. It was followed by 1943, the Battle of Midway. Did we get anything after that? That's funny. The game's name, it's funny. I'm seeing this. Like 1942, the player controls Americans attacking the Japanese air fleet. This was due to being one of the first Capcom games designed with Western markets in mind. This is 43 we're talking about here. The game's name is a reference to the Battle of Midway, which occurred in June of 42. So I like that it's 1943, the Battle of Midway, which took place in June of 1942. Player takes the role of an unnamed U.S. Navy ace pilot seeking revenge to defeat the Japanese naval aerial forces that attacked the American aircraft carrier, destroy all Japanese air and sea forces, fly through the 16 stages of play, and ultimately destroy the battleship Yamato. Awesome. We're going to destroy the battleship Yamato, the game's final boss. 11 of these stages consist of an air-to-sea battle with the battleship or an aircraft carrier as the stage boss, while 5 stages consist of an all-aerial battle, either against a squadron of multiple strategic bombers or a single heavy bomber. The latter requires the player to shoot its engines to destroy it. Thank you, Wikipedia. That was in 1943. It is, isn't it, Captain Nemo? Pretty sweet. Yeah, and I wonder, Binary, which one my cousin had. I don't think he had both, or you know, more than one of those year games. He might have even had 43, but I don't remember the subtitle in it about Battle for Midway. I don't remember seeing that. Looking at box art, I think it was 42 that he had. Pretty sweet. Anybody into those, like, into those, you know, shoot 'em ups like that, Gradius, all that stuff? Fun, kind of a fun genre. It also looks fun to watch too. You know, watching someone play those well. Or I guess it could be fun watching someone play one bad, like, I don't know. Raiden. I remember those. Yeah. They always looked cool. What was Raiden X? What did that, I'm going to learn more about that one. When did that one come out? A Flash tribute to the classic shoot 'em up. Oh, cool. All right. I want to learn more about that. I got that one pulled up for later. Sweet. Yeah, not so great either, Binary. Yeah. Same here. Kirby kind of turns into a shoot 'em up for the last level. I was watching Nick do a playthrough of it. And at the end, man, it goes kind of crazy. We may want to buy some stuff here. I don't know. Comet Arrow, Mega Blast. Got a little coin. 123 though. What? He has other weapons. He's not. Excuse me. I want to get that actually. Let's hook Chrono up with something. Pricey. Comet Arrow. Wow, so much more damage. These are some pretty big jumps, aren't they? Well, who are we going to be using? Been a lot of Luca and Marl lately. These aren't that expensive. I think I'll stick with that for now. A lot of money spent. Glow Helm. Ooh. Whatever. I'm spending some money. Yeah, they're really tough. Binary and yeah, a repetition matters with those games so much, and I will say when you're playing it well, it feels so fun. Like, you guys ever have the God Gamer moments where I think shoot 'em ups to me, I think you would really get this during like other competitive games and stuff too. But for like a one-player experience, I think a shoot 'em up and those moments where you do just weave through and you're like, it's like you're almost like led by a light, I love that feeling when you do some really great evasion in those games. Like when you start to play them well, it feels so fun. And when you have those moments where you totally just weave through a crazy mass of bullets on the screen and missiles or whatever, and you stay alive, it just feels so good, kind of like, I don't know, playing those like old arcade games or something, getting through a really tough Galaga round or something that really had you fun times. Flash mail. Flash in the night. It's a pretty big jump, but not for the people who currently have the good stuff equipped. We'll buy one of these, maybe. Why not? I'm throwing some money around, aren't I? Jeez. Gurus of time and reason are missing, along with Miss Shala, and no one stopped the queen. You know what, guys? It's getting a little late, and maybe I should just wrap this up. This is probably a decent point. I think our next thing is to, like, continue to the Ocean Palace and find out, Queen Zeal's real deal. I think that's our next big step. I'm pretty sure we're changing chapters here. Let's see what lies beyond. I like that. Oh, what a game. We're getting through it at a pretty good clip, too. A good time,
Mario,
so to speak. One could say.
This is a dud.
Where's all my time sound effects? Come on. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Let's hang out for just a little bit longer. I'll wrap this up in just a bit. It's been fun. 175 saves. How about one more on top? Yeah, Captain Nemo. Give me 1 second, actually. I'd like to see what I got rolling here. See if anybody, what else we have for streaming wise. But let's see. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Yeah. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging. Let me get to the schedule here. We'll wrap this up in just a second. Let's go here first. This was cool. Yeah, let me go check it out real quick, Cab Nemo. Stick around for just a bit, guys. I'm going to get us a raid in. And then we'll go from there. I hope you guys had a good time.
Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is contemplating.
Thank you. Does it look like a good time to raid, Captain Nemo? I'm having trouble getting it. Wanted to get another window pulled up. What was that noise? What just came through?
Time.
Oh, I see. I have a tab up right now. Sorry. I just the regular Twitch page. That's funny. It's some VTuber is up there just dancing to. I heard Cher. I wasn't sure what I was hearing, but it was. After a little bit, I heard travel the world and the seven seas. And I look up and I see this VTuber like dancing to some Cher on a. Oh, that's funny, man. They looked like they were having a good time. Damn. Sounds good. Yeah, Captain Nemo. All right, we'll get ourselves over there. Hey, guys, thank you so much for hanging. Let me show you the schedule. I'll be back here on Wednesday doing some Chrono Trigger, so come hang out. We'll play this game. We're going to figure out what Queen Zeal's real deal is. And then Wednesday, we're picking up part 19 of a 19-part series, all Japanese games that were part of one eBay purchase, one cheap little eBay lot. And we're on the last one, Mario 64 Shindo Pack version. Come through. We've been having a really good time with that. And I'm going to get us a raid here. Thank you guys so much for hanging. I'll have some sound effects and some fun graphics for the next minute or so, but I'll get us raided over. Yeah, this has been cool. It has been, Captain Nemo. I hope you're doing well, buddy. And this has been so fun. Thank you guys for chilling. Do what you can to support the stream. If you're over on YouTube, like the video. Consider hitting that subscribe button too. It helps you see more of this stuff. And if you're on Twitch, throw a follow if you get a chance, you know. And thank you for any support you guys can give me. So, all right, I'm gonna hit some sound effects. Give me about a minute over on Twitch. We'll get ourselves into this raid. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Have a great week. I'll see you back here on Wednesday. Adios.
Playing my game.
So sorry I died.
The distant future. The distant future. The distant future.
Time has come. Future lip sync for your life.
It's better to burn out than to fade away.
What is it? Pot. You know, marijuana.
This is the way. This is the way.
I'll be careful. I can't leave Slippy hanging.
I've got a present for you.
Goodbye.
Hey, dude, don't go away, man. I'm staying. I'm finishing my coffee.
So long, Bowser.